very yes, I'm very happy to this program, Indo-America World Yoga Conference. Purpose is Indian true wisdom light spreading to all over world. And yoga is the way for unity. Yoga is the giving the unity to divine and divine consciousness. So this is the one of the way. So expert masters in yoga sharing the experience how to unite it with the divine and creating the balance in practical life. I am open my heart and mind to Sri Aurobindo and Mother and his, my master, my guru, my guide. And today, especially Sri Aurobindo Ashram, that Dr. Alok Pandey is also there. He's as a chief guest. So I am very happy. He's giving the light of knowledge also. So first is Utkarsh, next step by step invocation of Mother Vidya. First is the most important invitation of Divine Mother. After I request to Dr. Alok also giving the guidance. Thank you.
Thank you, Swamiji. So we'll begin with a short prayer inviting uh, the Divine Mother. Thank you, everyone. So I'd now like to invite Swamiji. शुरू करें Swamiji?
Yes, I inviting to as a chief guest Shivendu Ashram, Dr. Alok. Yes, please invite.
Jai Ma, I was just reflecting such a beautiful mantra of invocation that about 50 years back, who could have imagined that the world will start connecting together in this way? It is as if the world is finding its own soul and different points of light are getting connected through an inner spiritual thread which runs in the depths of our heart, joining us through millenniums of experience of life after life, of human birth and struggle and aspiration and hope. It's just 100 years back when people from one nation to the other were traveling, not to learn, not to grow, but to loot and conquer and plunder. And this has been the state for centuries, if not millenniums. And now we have a situation where there are aspirants all over the world. For example, on this very platform, people from different sides of the globe, New Zealand, India, America, Europe, and further up and down, and all coming together with a common aspiration which connects us, the aspiration which defines us, the faith that is our true description, the faith and aspiration that this world should become a beautiful place. This world should become a divine place. And this is the sign that the process has begun, because while artificial creations are from outside, it's like you shape an artificial flower, you make a nice, beautiful flower, it lasts long. But there would be something very crucial which will be missing. And here, true creations take place from within outward. And this is what we are witnessing today, a new world where people are joined by an inner spiritual link. And that's what makes life living today in this planet, on one side so challenging, on the other side so beautiful, because it gives us the joy of participating in a new adventure. An adventure which is unprecedented, because never in the whole history of mankind we see people coming together from all the distant lands through a platform which is based in the ether. That's what internet platform is about, in etheric space. And together we are coming together not just to share knowledge, but to share aspiration in a common ground of our humanness. It's a yagya, to say the least. And this is bound to affect life, not only individually, but life upon earth. So God bless and more such programs to join humanity in the only true way it is possible, not through discussions, not through debates, not through platforms, not through political means, not through business and other instruments, but through the deeper spiritual core. When Mother was asked, how can humanity become one? She said, by becoming conscious of its origin. That's what happens in our life when we turn to the divine in whatever way. In my own life, it has expressed thus this way. To start with, you get your true identity of being a child of the Divine Mother. All other identities then fade into the background. And this one remains the true identity. And this is an identity which can easily join with any other. Because the ego identities clash, sometimes they accommodate, at other times there is a wrestle and a clash. But this identity of all of us being a child of the Divine Mother, it doesn't matter what name and form we conceive, but we all have a common origin. We are all connected deep within, in some ground of being, ground of consciousness. And that makes the link so beautiful. So this was one of the first things that I received. Many things, of course, they are all there on the internet about many experiences of life. But if I were to summarize, I would only say that I'm reminded of a doha from Ramcharitmanas by Tulsidas. I'll say it in Maithili, then translate into English. Ram suswami kusevak moso, dekhi dishi tumi tehi vidposo. So Tulsidas is saying that here am I, a bundle of defects, and here art thou, rather here art thou, whose grace is infinite, for which nothing is impossible. And here am I, a bundle of defects. Ram Swami Kusevak Moso. So if you look at me, there is no hope. But if you look at your own grace, then there is always hope. So when I look back at my life, I'm sure it is true of everybody. He can pick up the dust on the road. And when the divine picks up even ashes from the dead body and puts it on his forehead, it becomes chandan, the sandal paste. So this is the beauty of the transmutation that comes by the touch of the divine. Myself, I know at 20, 21, 22, I was an agnostic, having read everything possible in the Eastern and Western philosophy and spiritual literature. I didn't find my perfect answers. And as an agnostic, the grace entered, and very soon, not only I found the doors of knowledge swung wide open, but also very strangely, a servant of the divine, a lover of the divine being born, because bhakti, service, these were not my natural state, because I always felt one should serve human beings, not the divine. Divine doesn't need service. One should love human beings. So love and service was there, but I had never known the joy and the beauty. And most importantly, that the greatest service we may render to humanity is by serving the divine. The greatest love of which we can be a channel of is only by loving the divine. Because then we grow in oneness with the divine and become living receivers and transmitters and radiators, channels of the divine peace, joy, love, beatitude to flow upon earth. And that's what the earth and humanity and all the creatures need most, especially in a state of disorder and division. This unity can heal. So that's the great transmutation I found in my life. And one started becoming naturally happy. Not that I was unhappy. Well, life gave what it had to give, but I always felt that something is missing, something crucial, something important. I had become a doctor from a very prestigious institute of medicine, joined the Indian Air Force. All this was for a 21, 22-year-old like a dream. But there was this sense of strangeness, of something very, very important missing in my life. And this hollowness would be like an existential crisis. Now I understand when I meet many adolescents that they are going through a similar situation. They are going through an existential crisis. But I know mine was terrible. I mean, it was almost like, what's the point of living? If there is no deeper meaning, if there is no higher goal, then what is the point of living? Just earning wealth, making a house, having a family life, being happy, going places? Is that the goal of life? And it sounded so silly, so absurd. Moksha, so selfish that it all made no sense. And then Sri Aurobindo walked in. It is his infinite grace. Soon thereafter, the mother who was always behind touched my heart. And then I wouldn't even say life blossomed, I would say life began. Natural peace and happiness, a spontaneous knowledge as if I had tapped into some infinite reservoir of wisdom, an infinite reservoir of love, an infinite reservoir of happiness, and a peace that passes all understanding. I am only reminded of these lines from Savitri. What did this touch make me feel? In a haven of safety and splendid soft repose, one could drink life back in streams of honey fire, recover the lost habit of happiness. This was my impression when I came to the ashram, and slowly it is only getting deeper, wider, higher, more and more intense, more and more complete. And how much ever the human tongue may speak, there are no end to the wonders of the divine grace. If I am asked what is the thing to be done, I would simply say have complete faith in the divine and open to the grace, because to the faith of man and to the grace of the divine mother, there is nothing which is impossible, nothing which is impossible, nothing which is impossible. Jai Ma, Jai Ma, Jai Ma.
I was wondering and reflect. I was wondering and reflecting just before this event when we were doing all this organization and every, but whether it is indeed needed or not, or is it just like an external orchestration from our minds? And so, thank you for sharing your thoughts and reaffirming, that message from Mother. Really appreciate you sharing that.
Jai Ma.
I'd just like to invite Swamiji to, summarize and reflect on what Alokda has just shared with us. Swamiji?
I am very happy to receiving today blessings of Sri Aurobindo Ashram. Alugda is between us and giving the very strong right guidance and clarity. So my heart and mind is very feel the I am definitely what is I indefinitely going on divine mother with us. So I giving a lot of thanks and my pranam to Alugda and
Pranam, pranam. Jai.
So, yes, please. Next step, I start. And one other thing is, Alokda is guide how to united the world powers, world countries. One small questions to Alokda, please. Yeah, Utkarsh. Yeah, connect to.
Yes. So this is the way actually all true union, whether between individuals or groups or the world, should begin from within outwards. The world should first discover and unite with its spiritual course, spiritual link. And this is what we see going on today through several groups, several efforts. This is one of the efforts, beautiful effort, because outer means don't last. When people with ego come together, it never works. So we have to discover the spiritual core, and each one in whatever way is making an effort, doesn't matter, whatever practice outwardly. Because deep within it is the divine who is guiding, leading us. And the more we join there and relate with each other, not as outer personalities, but as children of the same divine mother, the more we are bound to realize this union. This itself is a beautiful example. I think last 3 years I've been meeting, or 2 years, this is the third one. And once in a year I am seeing, but it seems so connected, like as if this is one of the families with which I am connecting. So that's the thing, that I don't know, I mean, each other outwardly. I think nor do people know, and it's good. It's good not to know outwardly, but to connect with the deeper core. So let everyone discover their own deeper core, the psychic being, as the mother says, the deeper spiritual consciousness, the divine consciousness, and automatically the union will come. We don't have to then do anything. One who discovers the divine within has spontaneously the bhav of Maitri and Karuna, feeling of being friendly and compassion towards all creatures. So this is all that I can say. Jai Ma.
Thank you. I am receiving more clarity this time, and I receiving this is the first this year creative work. What is I feel in my heart and mind, I receiving some guidance. San Utkarsh, and you are giving next step. Thank you.
Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, Alokda. Next, I would like to invite um, a very special guest, Bonnie Walker. So, Bonnie has been a member of the World Yoga Federation and for a few years now, and she runs a yoga school here in the United States. Welcome, Bonnie.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It's such an honor to be here and talk to everybody. So yeah, like most of us, yoga transformed my life by giving me tools to heal, persevere, and to connect to something greater than myself. I started when I was in my late 20s. I had been in and out of physical therapy for dance and snowboarding injuries, plus spending long hours at a computer, doing tech work, and practicing a therapeutic style of asana gave me the tools to continue the healing, as well as keep injuries at bay. And eventually yoga became more than just a physical toolkit. I learned through practicing yoga that the anger that I had felt most of my life wasn't really serving me. That anger had protected me in many situations when I was a vulnerable young person, but it could also cause serious harm, and especially as I was growing up and coming into my own power as an adult. Yoga helped me transform that by learning to respond, not react, and to not let anger rule my life anymore. Along the way of my own transformation, though, I encountered systems within yoga that caused harm. Rigid hierarchies, abusive teaching methods, gatekeeping, and profiteering that blocked the people who needed yoga the most. When I asked questions, the answers didn't seem to make sense. On the physical front, nothing really matched what I knew about physiology and exercise science from dancing and snowboarding. And when I questioned the shouting and the shaming, I was told it's what Guruji did, as if that was supposed to explain it and also set the expectation that I accept it and even perpetuate it myself. Still, I believed I could be the change I wanted to see, and I kept going. When a fellow yoga teacher and practitioner publicly shared her story of sexual assault and shined a light on the physical and verbal abuse that were also present in the method, I knew I wasn't alone. In that moment, I realized that the bigger thing than myself that we were connecting to was not theoretical, and it wasn't solely spiritual. It was a movement towards transparency, trauma awareness, and agency that had to be rooted in the 8 limbs and the roots of yoga. When the known abusers started making their way back into the method, I chose to speak up. That decision changed everything. Even though I knew I did the right thing, for a while it felt like I lost everything: my hard-earned certification, my place in the yoga community. I thought I was just going to let everything not renew, but the National Association went to the effort of canceling my account and kicking me out. The pandemic shutdown gave me an out, and I took it. I was already out, expired, kicked out, canceled. I remember laughing and joking, trying to let it all roll off, saying how silly I had been to try to be the change I wanted to see and how hopeless yoga was. A few months later, of all people, my chiropractor said to me, "Bonnie, I need you to do your yoga thing." My what? Excuse me? I am done with yoga. You've got to be kidding. I don't have a yoga thing. She explained that she had a lot more clients that needed her help. And since my body responded to asana, she wanted me to get back into it because my injuries from a car crash were healing, and she needed to be able to help more people in addition to me. This really stumped me because I was still canceled. I had hit a major roadblock trying to be the change I wanted to see, and no one from in yoga was inviting me back. But here was this doctor who knew nothing about any of that. She knew asana worked for me, and she wanted me back in it. And she wasn't just my chiropractor, she was a fellow mom and a friend, and I trusted her. So I unrolled my mat for the first time in almost a year. And I saw it laying there on the floor, mocking me. So I crumpled it into a wad, I threw it across the room, stomped over to it, and stamped on it. Yeah, so much for the anger management. I knew I was at a dead end, and pushing yoga away wasn't working anymore. I was almost in tears, and then I remembered that when I taught kids yoga and was having a hard time getting children into the practice, I would let them roll around on the floor and laugh, sit in Vajrasana and roar like a lion. So instead of crying, I started rolling on the floor and laughing and roaring like a lion. I gave myself permission to only practice for 5 minutes if that's all I felt like doing, and to never, ever again force myself to do poses that felt wrong for my body. I got back in communication with the folks who spoke out with me. I started following yoga and leaders who were advocating for social change in yoga and in the world. And even though it took a couple years, eventually I came across a yoga and social justice leadership challenge. It had nothing to do with practicing anything on a mat. And I'm pretty sure I heard my mat breathe a sigh of relief at that. And it got me fully back into my practice again. It was walking meditations, pilgrimages, observing nature, even observing people in public places. Things that were gatekept from me previously became my practice, with no mat required. I spent the next year diving really deep into yoga philosophy and practicing meditation and pranayama more than asana. I learned to not just memorize, but to practice and live the yama and niyama. I learned that we could also reclaim our joy and our interconnection by practicing them, not just hope that they happen in some future state. In the process, I earned another 500-hour yoga teacher certification, and I think 2 different certificates in biomechanics, because why not? Everything was starting to come together again. Then the Desi, African, and Black yoga and social justice leaders I was following made a request. There's too much work to do, they said. They needed help. And they needed help from white people because people of color couldn't change everything all by themselves. I don't think it was coordinated, but it turned out that in the same week, I heard the same request from at least 2 different people in completely different settings. I wasn't sure how I was going to do it, but I heard their call, and I knew I couldn't turn away from their request, especially when they were the people who helped guide me back to a really authentic way to practice yoga and share it with others. When people were dismayed with the results of the 2024 election in the United States, I started organizing yoga and social justice virtual community meetings in parallel with the national organizations that were organizing to protect our communities. I had no idea if anyone was going to show up, but they did. So I kept doing it and they kept coming and it kept growing to the point that someone pointed out my work to one of the leaders who had previously given the plea for help, telling her that she should do the same thing as me. That was quite a full circle moment for us, and we both laughed. Connecting yoga and social justice at a time of massive upheaval in the United States has taught me a lot about tending to our nervous system and focusing on leadership instead of reducing teaching to just demonstrating poses. I literally have no idea who's going to show up off camera to the virtual community practices. So I've had to change the way that I teach to be very inclusive, trauma aligned, with lots of options and lots of rest. I believe really strongly that for democracy to survive and to thrive, we all have to be able to lead, that we are all leaders, and that yoga, as a practice that aims at individual and collective liberation, is a framework for leadership. Yoga depends on practitioners who are willing to both receive its gifts and transform how we carry it forward. Yoga transformed my life, and it asked me to change yoga too. I don't know exactly what yoga will ask of me next or of any of us, but I hope that we stay curious, we stay connected, and we keep transforming together. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Bonnie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I would just like to invite Swamiji. Swamiji, if you can share some words and light for Bonnie. Swamiji, we can't hear you.
So I'm very happy, Bonnie. You are giving your thoughts, and this is most important to, in this time, giving the very clarity. And I feel the all yoga community, who is the practitioner, who is the practice, how to communicate, and you are understand very well, very nicely. So this very important and very clear, very clear. So important is you are giving the nice and very clear. So very happy to about you are giving perfection and clarity. So welcome. Thank you very much. Namaste.
Thank you. Namaste. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And thank you, Bonnie. Next, we have the wonderful Christina Band. Christina is from Los Angeles. She's also the international ambassador of the World Yoga Federation and a super mom of a son with autism. And she's been doing some wonderful work here. Thank you, Christina, for joining us. And yeah, so excited to have you here with us. Thank you.
Namaste, everybody. Good morning. Good morning, Disha, Utkarsh, Swami Vidyanand. I'm so honored to be here, be included with this incredible group. Bonnie, that was inspiring. I absolutely love that. We need this in this country right now. I was going to start by saying I came into yoga maybe a little differently. And I'm not the typical form of yoga, but I was just reminded none of us are, right? It's so unique, so subjective, and that's the beauty of yoga. And that's what actually unites us. We're all so different, so individual, but it actually unites us in community. And yes, I have a beautiful, oh gosh, I want to say young son, but he's 20, my goodness, and he has autism, ADHD, and is disabled in a few ways, and he's sleeping, so let's hope we don't wake him. But I was always an athlete. I was always very physical and craved that constant feedback in my body. I had no idea why, but that was my love, my joy. And I didn't know it in martial arts in my teens and 20s. We did yoga. I had no idea. It was part of warm-ups and part of cool downs and getting centered and having respect for our dojo and our space and all these little rituals. I had no idea. And injuries started there. Then I became a runner, a lot of other sports, skiing, moguls, horseback riding, jumping. But running was my true joy, and it was my meditation. This sound of my feet on the pavement was my meditation, and silence, nobody talking to me, was my meditation. But injuries can surface when you're running 60, 70 miles a week, and maybe for a decade. So in the meantime, I have my beautiful son 20 years ago, and he was diagnosed quite early with autism. Before 9 months, we started doing appointments, evaluations. And at the same time, my marriage was not going to survive this and had a lot of issues anyway. I had a lot of stress, and I know that's also not unique, isn't it? That's not especially to me. A single mom trying to support myself, trying to be available 100% 24/7, going to every appointment, knocking on every door I can get into, and trying to make a career. I was literally trying to be superwoman, super mom, and I have it as a metaphor. My back broke. My back literally broke. I ruptured 3 discs in my lumbar spine and shattered vertebrae. And I completely think of it as I was carrying the weight of the world and my back broke. And at the same time running, because that's the only relief I have, so I'm making it worse, and dislocated a hip, tore a labrum. I mean, it's kind of, people laugh now. Now I have an injured knee, and my fellow teacher saw me and she laughed, and she goes, "I'm so sorry to laugh, but this is just so you." But anyway, so I have this broken back. I have a child with significant need. And at one of his therapy appointments, a nurse said, "You need to go to yoga." And I looked at her just with absolute disgust, like, "Are you kidding me? I don't have time for yoga. Who are you? Do you see what I'm doing?" And she goes, "No, you need to breathe." And I probably walked around like that heightened state, that a lot of us live in. And I did. I needed to exhale. I needed the inhale and the exhale. I didn't know that was what yoga was. I thought it was people, as Utkarsh would say, in cute outfits getting their summer body. I was like, no, not for me. And then somewhere along the line, I was still running because that was my meditation. And it was what I could get out the door and get some relief for a few minutes. And I thought, well, I'll go to yoga because I'll be a better runner. I'll stretch. And I went to yoga for runners. There was like, one of the chains that was their class. And I went, and that was okay. I didn't like the chanting. I didn't like the meditation. I was like, yeah, just get to it. I got time. I got places to be. But I went back, and then I don't know how long it took me, but I was quickly finding, like, when can I fit yoga into my day? When can I fit yoga into my schedule? Oh, I've got half an hour. I'm going to make it to that class. What I didn't realize was that chanting the community, the space, holding space for each other was really taking its positive effect on me. And I loved it so much. And because I'm a certain personality type and I like to collect medals and collect certificates, I was like, well, I'm going to get certified. I'm going to get certified to teach. I'm going to be better. I'm going to be the best at this. It was my version of doing the marathon. So I got certified and then I was asked to teach, but I liked the really, let's get to it hardcore classes. So that ended up being what I was teaching. And I was working a ton, doing a ton, running a marathon. My last 2018, I did every other weekend, 22 in a year marathons. And my back just broke. And I was out. I was out for a year, in and out of a wheelchair, off and on a walker. My right side, my L5 root nerve was crushed. So my right leg was paralyzed, pretty much. I wasn't walking, significant pain. A lot of that year was so stressful. I kind of don't remember. I was in Europe with my family and my son, and I fell and I was completely paralyzed on the floor. And here I was with a significantly disabled child trying to get back to LA in an airport on one of those golf carts you see with a paralyzed person, disabled child. I was like, oh, this is just the height of it. This is great. And then the pandemic hit, which was actually a really good thing for me because I was able to have 3 surgeries, the last of which really worked, spinal fusion. I'm really, really happy now. I have L3 through S1 fused. I feel amazing. I was sedentary for 9 months. They said, do not eat, no BLTs. And I was like, well, that's okay. I'm a vegetarian. Well, no, bending, lifting, twisting. Oh, okay. No bending, lift. Well, what? You know, I like yoga, right? So I followed directions. I was sedentary on that 9th month. So before this, on and off a wheelchair for a year and a half, then sedentary for 9 months. That 9-month day, I walked into the studio that I'm now really part of as my home. I walked into this studio. There had been a pandemic. We're in masks. We're 5 feet apart. And the teacher comes up to me, who's the owner. I didn't know. And she said, do you practice yoga, whatever? I think I was really, really thin. I had no muscle left. And I said, yeah, I used to teach. I used to be a really good yoga practitioner. And this is the deal. I broke my back. I've been in a wheelchair for 2 years. Don't mind me. I'm going to be back here doing my thing. I face planted chaturangas. I could not lift my arm off the floor. I have video of me face planting chaturangas. It was really funny. She came up to me after class and she goes, I want to hire you. And I was like, you are kidding. Did you just see this mess back here? And she goes, no, I want you to build back with your community. I want you to show your community. You obviously have body awareness. You know what you're doing. You just aren't doing it. And I was hired. And I built back with my community. And then again, I was so nervous about, I'm going to be a fraud. These people, I can't chaturanga. But what I didn't realize was this community embracing me again and again, this community embraces me. And I'm putting all the pieces together with PT, rehab, all this. And this drive I've always had for this pounding, the need I had for that meditative step, 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 step. I'm also neurodivergent. The apple didn't fall far from the tree. I needed that proprioceptive input into my joints. I was seeking it on the pavement in a very unhealthy manner. Not that running can't be great for some people, it was not for me. And at that amount, I think anything in excess is too much. But I got this in yoga. I got meditation in yoga. I crave ohms. I crave chanting. I craved the philosophy that I thought I didn't have time for. It became my sanctuary, my rehab, my soul. I became peaceful. That anxiety that I lived in, I still have it. I think we all do. I think you just find your tools on the mat. And it's funny now, I teach this really rigorous power yoga. And I do have the loud music that I think Utkarsh may laugh at. And I get the people that maybe are like me, that I don't think I have time for yoga. I don't like the meditation. I want that pounding. But we sneak it in, we get it in, and it does become, it's a different, we took the little detour into the spiritual path. We took it through the hard, loud music and hard poses. And that's why I say we may not all have this picture of what we think yoga is. And I've talked to Utkarsh about this. Does it make it wrong? And we don't think so, because if it has the right intentions behind it, and I am knowledgeable on the philosophy, and I may get you into this crazy peak pose in a class, but I have a theme behind it. I'm telling you the philosophy of why I want to get you there. And now I teach also these intense corporate types in companies. I go in and I give them a yoga hour at the end of a very, very incredibly stressful day. They've been sitting at an office looking at stock markets and what's going on in our country. And this Wednesday I came in, they all looked like they had stuck their finger in an electric socket. And I'm supposed to come in and say, be grounded and feel your breath. And I think they look at me like, oh, here comes this wacky girl wearing beads again, which I thought I would also never do. But if we approach it for our audience, if we see who we're talking to and we speak their language. So I may come into a class full of females and I'm like, shine your heart open, show your chakras. For this group, I'm like, press your chest forward, arms up. So if we speak their language, we can get our language through. And by the end of these hours with my corporate guys, it's a bunch of like A-type total alpha males, corporate guys, I have them balancing and sitting in lotus and giving me an om. If we can get there, aren't we all just on the same path? It's just a different way to get there. So now this is truly, truly part of my life and what I love to share. It's given me everything. I bring my son now to the studio. He's come to meditation with Utkarsh. We're going to get him there some more. I hope to get him to Kirtan soon. It's for everybody. And I just am so grateful to be included in this community and hopefully share a little bit about us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Christina, for sharing your story.
Thank you.
That's wonderful. Swamiji?
Yes, I'm very happy about your presence. You are giving your own experience in practical life. And this is most important. Your heart and mind and your soul, what is feel, and you truly express. And this is most important. All practitioners who is in yoga path is follow the inner voice, inner experience, inner clarity. This is most important. Everyone have a purpose. How do I connect with the universal source, universal divine light? In between have a several steps of experience in the happiness, sadness, between the stations is coming. And every station is giving some kind of experience. And is learned and matured, and your soul is ready. Soul is clear. Soul is more improving. You are coming in this earth for progress with experience in practical life. This is my understanding. Very happy you are here and giving part of World Yoga Conference, sharing your soul, sound of your souls. Very happy and very nice. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Swami Vidyanand. I'm so honored.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you for including me, everybody, and for your time. This is wonderful.
Thank you, Christina. And next we have a very special guest. We have Dr. Sikha Sharma. Sikha ji, welcome. Welcome to today's conference.
Very happy to you are here. Very happy. Welcome. Please sharing your experience in what is your heart and mind. Welcome, Dr. Shikha.
Thank you so much, Swamiji, for inviting me. And it's an honor and a pleasure to be speaking on the forum with, Swamiji's blessing. So first, I'll give you a little backdrop about what I do. I'm a trained medical doctor in allopath, an allopath doctor. And my journey into health and healing began because I was working in the Department of Cardiology as a junior resident. And thereafter, seeing so many patients have heart attack and many of them passed away on the table, I realized that lifestyle disorders are most misunderstood as something which has to be treated in a hospital in an ICU, whereas lifestyle disorders have to be treated by lifestyle and not by medication. But this simple understanding is something which we don't see. It's right under our nose, but we don't see. So I decided to pursue a path of helping people follow better lifestyles, better nutrition. That was my beginning of my journey. And in nutrition, I also realized that there are two kinds of nutrition. One is nutrition to fill your stomach, to basically calories, which is just to stay alive, just to fuel your body. But then there is another kind of advanced nutrition. And that advanced nutrition does two things. One is heal your body. And when I'm talking about healing, I'm talking about healing of everything: wound healing, liver healing, kidney healing. So actually healing and repairing of the body. And something which I'll be sharing as I go along, the truths which I discovered in my journey is what I want to share. But before I go there, I want to share how I got to meet Swamiji. So Swamiji I met because of, I was being drawn towards the traditional systems of Vedic systems, and Swamiji's connection with the Aurobindo ashram and the classes is what drew me. And eventually, as I got deeper and deeper into the whole philosophy of integral health, which is a holistic health and not just treating a liver or treating a fever or treating a kidney, I realized that holistic is not only about treatment, which is its lowest denominator, but it is basically connecting with your soul and connecting with your soul purpose and fulfilling your soul's mission on earth while living a balanced and healthy life. So with that, I'm thank you, Swamiji, for keeping me connected to this beautiful institution and the work of the mother. So now I will start sharing some of the things which I understood. So to give a simple introduction, I'm a nutrition evangelist. Why? Because I'm not a nutritionist per se. I don't have a qualification in nutrition or dietetics. I have a qualification in modern medicine. But understanding the power of nutrition, and I've been in the last 25, 30 years, I've tried to interconnect traditional Vedic nutrition and Vedic systems of healing along with modern nutrition, along with modern healthcare. And this integration, which I'm trying to build, I'm evangelizing because everybody is a professional, the Ayurvedic doctors, the nutritionists, but I'm trying to connect all of them together and create an integrated system of nutrition and well-being and wellness. So first few things I feel that how do I, all the things which I've been understanding or which I have understood beyond the books. I think it comes from doing yoga with Swamiji. Because when you do yoga, I think a lot of inner intuition gets activated. And that intuition has led me to the right books, has led me to the right analysis, has led me to the right, what you can say, differential diagnosis. So all these things, I think yoga has been a big help and support in opening those doors in my inner self, in my inner mind, where I could see things which a lot of people couldn't see in their routine. So the first thing which I saw was that most of the time we are led to believe that nutrition is for calories. Nutrition is a fuel. I humbly like to state something else. My understanding about nutrition is that nutrition is actually the physical building block of the body. And the reference to Ayurveda, I would say that the physical body, the material body, the flesh and bones, what we see, is called the Annamaya Kosh in the Vedic studies. And itself, it reveals a lot. If the physical body is called the Annamaya Kosh, and Anna means food, then very clearly in the ancient system, they had figured out that the physical body is constructed from food material. And nowhere in health sciences, in especially anatomy or physiology, have I found any reference which would clearly state that the physical body, the flesh, the bones, is made from food. And yet in the Vedic studies, they have clearly said that our physical body, the raw material is food. And it is rewoven by our cosmic intelligence, by our DNAs, to form the liver, the kidney. So if the raw material is food of the physical body, that means if there is a liver damage or a kidney damage or any damage in the body, and the body has to heal itself, then we need the correct raw material in terms of the correct food. Which also leads me to realize that today the rise of cancer, the rise of kidney failure, the rise of many other diseases is because the whole communication pathway is being disrupted in the body. So the body is talking to itself. So within the body, there are millions and millions and millions of communication channels which are happening, whether it's hormones, whether it's biofeedback, whether it's neuronal feedback. And all these communication channels are closely linked to talk to each other. But what is disrupting these communication channels is chemicals in the food, whether it's artificial flavor or artificial preservative. Secondly, are the artificial hormones which are entering our bloodstream and our bodies. These artificial hormones are disrupting the entire chemical ecosystem, the messenger ecosystem, the biochemical messenger communication ecosystem of the body, and leading to the body systems being disrupted. So the problem of today is not calories. The problem of today is chemicals. And we have to refocus our thoughts on what is really harming humankind. It is not calories, it's chemicals. And those chemicals should be taken away from our food chain, whether it's a little baby having infant formula, whether it's a teenager having a snack which is full of preservatives and chemicals, or whether it's an elderly citizen recovering in the hospital and having chemical foods, whether it's a popsicle or a jelly or a gelato or whatever they're having, but there are chemicals in that food. It's not natural food. So that understanding came because as I was doing yoga, a lot of blockages were clearing out and I could see things very clearly. The second thing which I'd like to explain is that in my understanding, and also if you see the Vedic studies, it clearly says that The first physical body is Anna, Annamaya Kosh. And the second is the energy body, which is the Pranamaya Kosh. That means it is our breath which is giving power to us. And all this while we were thinking that the food is giving power to us. So the food is basically building the body, which is the conductor of this power. But the power is coming from breath. That is the engine of energy. The way we charge our mobile phones and our gadgets. So the charging station is our lungs, and the pranic energy we are breathing in and out, that is our power center. So if you're not breathing right, if you don't understand how to breathe, how can we heal our bodies? Because the power is coming from that breath. And technically, if you see, if a person doesn't eat for 35 days, then they may fall ill and die. 35 days, humans can live without food. A human can live only 3 days without water. That means water is more important than food. And finally, a human can only live 3 minutes without air. So air is actually what's keeping us alive. That's the pranic shakti which is keeping us alive. And yet we think that food is keeping us alive. Food is the body. Food is this house. It's the conductor of this energy, of keeping the Atma and the body together, the Atma and the Sharir together. Because the Sharir, the construction of the Sharir is through food. So I wanted to clarify that we need to go deep dive and understand the relevance and the correlation of how important is food in healing, in healthcare, and not just to fill our bellies. So I won't go deeper into the other koshas, because then it'll digress from my main topic, which is nutrition. But I also want to highlight that today when we talk about intermittent fasting, or we talk about many other things, it saddens me, because while fasting in every culture has a very valid space in terms of healing, but the way it has been misrepresented and as a shortcut to health, whether it's intermittent fasting or whether it's keto diets, they're causing more harm than help, because people do not understand how the body functions. While fasting is good, but in intermittent fasting, people are breaking the fast with the wrong kind of foods. So you cannot fast and then break the fast with the wrong kind of food. It's more damaging than helpful. And that is why a lot of inflammation is happening in the bodies. A lot of cardiac problems are happening. A lot of plaques are forming. Why? Because we are not following a particular structure as nature intended. We are disrupting the structure. We are using one tool and then not following up the. So after fasting, there is a protocol on how you have to break the fast to really get benefit of the fast. So you cannot have tea, coffee, or eggs, or spicy food after you break a fast, but people are doing that because they call it intermittent fasting. So having said that, because I run a company where we have treated lakhs of patients, and we have at any given point of time at least 2,000 patients who are actively engaged in the program of couple of months, I can tell that today one of the biggest reasons of the obesity pandemic is because we have not understood our bodies. Gut health is poorly understood. Gut-brain axis is poorly understood. The correlation of liver with gut is poorly understood. The correlation of liver and skin and kidneys poorly understood. The correlation of hormones and the hormonal change a woman undergoes is poorly understood. When I'm saying poorly understood, because it is understood in isolation, it is not understood as a human being, it's understood as an organ. When I studied medicine, I studied the hormonal system, the reproductive system, the liver system, but I did not understand, I was not taught the correlation between the liver and the brain, the correlation between the liver and stress and the intestine. So unless till the time we study subjects in silos, liver separately, kidney separately, pain mechanism separately, brain separately, and do not understand it as an integrated unit, we will continue to over-medicate and not get the real result. We'll continue to do a stopgap arrangement and not actually treat the human being, but we'll keep trying to treat, or rather not even treat, mitigate symptoms of a particular body organ, whether it's a liver or a kidney. So what I'm saying is that this silo thinking, over specialization thinking without considering the whole human being is what I see as a problem if we have to really give holistic healing to a patient. Till few years back, stress and the psychosomatic disorders were not even considered serious enough to be discussed in a hospital. So you can imagine how far away the surgeons are from a holistic way of understanding. It's only when doctors have a personal crisis in their families that they start looking at holistic solutions. So what I'm trying to say is not that what doctors are doing wrong, but what I'm saying is the doctors need the entire healthcare system, whether it is yoga, whether it is nutrition, whether it's Ayurveda, we all need to come together and speak a common language. And that language is of a human being and not a human body. So, like I said, my whole experience of doing yoga, my whole experience of connecting with Swamiji helped me not to think in isolation of I'm treating a liver or a kidney or a heart, but to think of the entire person as a mind, body, soul. So that integrated system of thinking has helped me to help our patients better. We also run courses in Vedic nutrition. So what we call the nutrition which I'm speaking about is called Vedic nutrition. And we are running a lot of certified courses in Vedic nutrition, where what as a doctor excited me is, number one, personalized nutrition. We talk about personalized nutrition and we talk about nutrigenetics. But what is very exciting is that in Vedas, personalized nutrition was talked about thousands of years back. And there was a structured and codified way of assessing different genotypes from the phenotype, which is called Vat, Pitta, and Kapha. Based on this, how different body types should eat. Like, for example, if a person who has been diagnosed as a Kapha genetic type or phenotype and has a lot of tendency for congestion and phlegm and water retention and obesity, eats a Kapha kind of food, let's say curd, in a Kapha type of season, let's say winter, in a Kapha type of time of the day, which is nighttime, which is nighttime, they'll get a Kapha disorder, which is lung congestion. So many children, when they have yogurt at night in winters, it's not surprising that they start getting tonsillitis or infection or congestion or sinusitis, because there is an overdose of a particular kind of energy in the body. Similarly, when we eat wrong food combinations, these days a lot of people are having smoothies. And if you're having a smoothie where we have milk and curd with fruits, it's going to cause more harm than good. It's a wrong food combination, apatya. So also, if I can request somebody from the organizers to just give me a signal at how much time is left so that I don't exceed my time. If somebody can just let me know.
Dr. Shikhaji, it's whenever you want to wrap up, that would be a good time.
Okay. So then I want to explain before I wrap up that there are 5 things which I want to highlight. First thing I want to highlight is that we should know our body type if we want to be healthy, because our body type is our code, it's our DNA code towards health. And with basis that body type, we should choose the kind of foods we are having. That's number one. Number two, we should do the right food combinations, because wrong food combination is a bad reaction. It's something which can cause anything from arthritis to asthma to allergy. Third thing is it has to be seasonal eating. We cannot eat the same foods all throughout the season. The food carry the energy of the season. So we have to eat seasonal. Third thing is, which is eating on the time of the day. That is very important. You have to eat according to the time of the day. The time of the day has its own energy. So our energy should be, the food energy should be aligned to the time of the day energies. And finally, I would say that all practices, nutrition practice, yogic practice, meditation, breathing, we all need to find our personalized formula. And if we find our own personalized formula, I think we will enjoy the bliss, the happiness of every moment, because we figured our personalized formula. So to honor ourselves, honor our bodies, honor our souls, honor our DNA, that is my final message. That nutrition, personal nutrition is also honoring your body. And if we can move in that direction of honoring others and honoring ourselves, we will find a holistic way of health and healing. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Shikha ji. So thank you so much. That was really insightful. Swamiji.
Yes, I am very happy. Dr. Shikha is very experienced in deep meditation and deep modern science. Have a bridge. So this time is very important to your experience in the world. In whole yoga world is very happy about your thoughts. Very happy. Thank you very much. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, Swamiji. Swamiji, next we have Dr. Varun Veer ji. He is also here with us.
Namaste, Namaste, Swamiji.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
So, I need your blessing, my thoughtful pranam in your charan, in your feet. And it's my great pleasure to attending this beautiful international conference. So, thank you so much to inviting me.
Dr. Varun Veer, I'm very happy you have a lot of great experiences in yoga world. You are a true great energy in yoga, in modern world and spiritual world. You are providing in this time is the just like a true master. My experience in my life, you are a real master, true master of yoga and great master of India. My all blessings to you and you sharing your experience. Very important. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Swamiji. Actually, I learned so many things in under your feet, under your guidance, under your blessing. So I'm really blessed. The divine energy sent me to you, and in India and in Hong Kong, I learned lots of great spiritual technique from you. So I'm really blessed for that. And my experience in this yoga world, because as you know, I am deeply involved in yoga since age 9. And I lived, as you know, I lived in Rishikesh, in Haridwar, in Yog Niketan Ashram. Then I did my own sadhana. Then I have done my all formal education in yoga. As you know, I have done my master in yoga, then my PhD in yoga. And on experience level, I realized, of course, there is a not only physical body. So there is a Panch Kosh, your Annamaya Kosh, Pranmaya Kosh, Manomaya Kosh, Vigyanmaya Kosh, and Anandamaya Kosh, the 5 layer and 5 sheath of the body. So on personal level, I realized, I felt the divine energy when I go in deep meditation, when I find out silence, when I find out the emptiness. In that emptiness, after the pranayam, then easily I can connect myself to the Supreme Self, to the Supreme Being. As you know, I open a yoga wellness center in Delhi. So it's called Life Yoga. And it's only 2 years already here for the opening. And many, more than 17,000 students, they came and attended and part of the Life Yoga. And we are teaching them, we are not only teaching yoga, we are giving sense and essence of the yoga technique to them. So it's center of the self-realization, the ultimate purpose of yoga, to understand ourselves, Atma Sakshatkar, self-study, to know our true self. And if we want to know our true self, so of course there's a path of the Ashtanga Yoga. Personally, I realize it's not an easy path. So if you want to achieve, or if we want understand ourselves, if we want Atma Sakshatkar, if we want the divine energy within the body, so we need a pure body. We need a pure breath. We need a steadiness in the breath. We need stillness in our mind. Then we can understand, we can realize our true self, soul. And this is not easy path. It's a very deep sadhana. Not only practice and through the detachment we can feel divine energy, but in the practical life, if we can maintain Ashtanga Yoga, Yam or Niyam, the principle of Ashtanga Yoga, 2 first Niyam, Yam or Niyam. So I felt it's not an easy task in this modern life. So if you want feel divine energy, you can't speak lie. You cannot, you can't be a violent people. Ahimsa, satyaste, brahmacharya, parigraha. Then niyam, shoch, santosh, tap, swadhyay, ishwar, pranidhan. This 10 principle, it's not easy to fulfill all with the honesty. In the whole daily routine life, there's so much ego, so much anger, so much arrogancy, so much negative energy around us in this modern lifestyle. And especially in the big cities, when life is very fast, when you are deeply involved in learning, earning a finance, a money, but slowly, through your blessing, through the divine blessing, I understand there's no need to go into the jungle. You don't need to make your own home kuti beside to Ganga or on the mountain. You have to be practical in this life. In this practical lifestyle, as we say, when you in Vyavaharik Kal, from early morning till the night, when you're spending your time with the family, with the friends, in the office or in the yoga room or wherever, You have to be in discipline. At yoga anushastam. We have to be in discipline. We can't ignore yam and niyam, which is a difficult, but through the regular practice, we can feel our true self. We can achieve whatever we want in the life. Man prasanne karmana sarvasiddhi ke karanama. Means just keep your mind happy and balanced. Whatever we want, we can achieve that siddhi. Like if mind is not happy, whatever we have, we can easily lose that. So main thing, just a practice, and practice. It should be every day. And not practice every day in the morning or evening. The each movement, practice of the softness, practice of the vinamrata, practice of the always speaking truth. You can't lie in your daily routine life. Normally, if you see in normal world, people, they speak a lie, maybe 7 times, 10 times in a day. And it's very easily, without any profit, without any reason. And if you calculate, if you speak normal common people, if they speak a lie 8 to 10 times in a day, and if you calculate that, it will be 300 in a 1 month. If you calculate in 1 year, it's 3,600. And if you live almost 80 years in your life, if you calculate in 8 years how many times you speak a lie, so it's almost 175,000 times you speak a lie, which is the unnecessarily useless. And it's without any intention. But with the intention, there is anger, ego, arrogancy, so many things in the life going on, and especially in this modern world, when you are living in this modern city. But we have to be in this body. We have to be in this life. We have to be in these cities, in modern lifestyle. So through the practice every day, we have to be understand ourselves. Mostly, which I feel with myself, Swadhyay. Every night, if we sit before sleeping, just for 5-10 minutes, and observation of the whole day, what I did, what karma I did in this life, in the whole day from early morning till now. So I have studied myself. Did I speak lie? Did I cheated to someone? Did I have ego problem in the day? Did I hurt someone? All my negative and all my positive. So in the yogic science, if we observe our negative, naturally it's dilute. It's going out from our system. And we focus on positive thinking and on positive karma, it's always increase in the life. So it's a yogic principle. Just observe your negativity, it will be dilute. It will be released from your system. If you're going to observe positive thing, it increase in your personality, in your daily routine life. So practice, and practice the most important, and the knowledge. Reading the holy books, reading the spiritual scriptures, the Rishi Muni scriptures. That's also very important to bring balance in our system. So especially there's a food of the body. What is the food of the body? It's an an. Sharir ka bhojan, it's an an. The grains, the fruits, vegetables, milk, this is the food of the body. But what is the food of the prana sharir, vital body? So that's the oxygen, the prana shakti. And what's the food of the mind? Manoranjan, the entertainment. That's the food of the mind. And what's the food of the wisdom body? That's the knowledge. And what's the food of the Atma? That is the Paramatma. Only food of the Atma is only Paramatma. So if we want healthy body, we need a healthy diet. If we need a healthy breath, we need a fresh air with oxygen, the prana shakti. If we need very balanced mind should be shant, calm, balanced, prasanna, anand, prasannachit. If we want balance in the wisdom body, then we need a knowledge. Then we need a balance in the emotional body. And when we want real joy in the life, then 100% we have to connect ourselves to the divine, to the supreme energy. And that will come through the gratitude, through the devotion, through the truth, through the honesty, through the sattvic, positive karma. So, thank you, Swamiji. This is my experience, and I feel in my life, I felt that because whenever I feel in balance, of course, I'm a human being, and we all human beings, and we travel from negative to positive, from positive to negative, from when we travel in duality, sukh, dukh, sardi, garmi, hani, labh, man, apan, whatever the duality in our life, what's the hot, cold, winter, summer, day, night, whatever duality, we always spend time in this duality. Why? Because when mind is in balance, then we involve in this duality. When mind, the wisdom body, then breath still, your body still, then we can understand our supreme being, our true self. Then we can be above than the duality. But again, only practice, and through the practice we can achieve that goal, that we can feel divine energy within the Anahat chakra or in any chakra, we can feel that. Now, especially when I opened this Life Yoga Center in Delhi, so it's almost one of the biggest, the largest yoga wellness center in India by your grace, by your blessing. And within a 2 year, we achieved we solved many very difficult cases which I have tackled by myself. There's many strengths that came with deep depression, stress, anxiety, and so many physical disease also. As WHO, World Health Organization, they're saying from now to the after 25 to the 30 year, what will be the biggest cause of the death on this planet? As the WHO say, there's a 100,000 and many 100,000 people every year dying because of the diabetes. 100,000 people going to die because of the cancer, because of the heart attack, because of this disease, and this illness. But what will be the biggest disease after 25 to the 30 year on the planet? So WHO saying it will be suicide, over stress, anxiety, and depression. So suicide will be the biggest cause of the death on this planet after 25 or 30 years. Only yoga, only meditation, chanting, surrender, gratitude, connection with the nature, and connection with the divine can save humanity in the future. Otherwise, we have to face very dark era of humanity in the future. So from now, as you are doing that big effort, big work for the society, and all the yogis, all the yoga lover, they're doing their own best. In this center, we treated many anxiety cases, we introduce a yoga therapy. If you have any kind of physical problem related with your prana shakti, problem related with your emotional body, your mind body, we heal, we treat through the yogasana, pranayam, chanting, mudra, bandhas, then diet, then meditation, then all the yogic kriyas we providing in life yoga. And we solve many cases. Now we are going to introduce a very special nano Ayurveda, which is the very new concept. It's new concept in this new world, but it's from our rishis. So it's an ancient concept in this new world, but it's very new in this modern world. So we're going to introduce that also, and we're going to expansion furthermore for the yoga therapies, which is the very necessary in this modern lifestyle. So thank you so much, Swamiji, for giving me this opportunity. And I really need your blessing. I need divine blessing so I can do more hard work. Then I can provide my all the knowledge, facility, experience to entire world. Just need your blessing. Thank you so much,
Yes,
Swamiji.
I'm very proud of you. Proud of you. You are a representing to true modern India and representing to as a true light of India. I'm very happy. And you are giving the real knowledge and practical knowledge in the world. My all blessings with you. Thank you.
Thank you, Swamiji. Namaste.
Thank you, Varunji. Pleasure to have you with us. And now I would like to invite from a different part of the world, from Argentina. I'd like to please invite. I'd like to invite Julieta Huelmo. She is with the Emiliano
Crivellari.
Emiliano Crivellari Escuela de Yoga and Ayurveda in Argentina. Welcome, Julieta. Pleasure to have you with us.
Thank you. How are you? I'm sorry, my English is really bad, a little, you know. But first of all, namaste. I will speak in Spanish because it's my native language. Yeah, but namaste. Todo mi saludo y agradecimiento a la World Yoga Federation, al Swami, por organizar este evento y por la oportunidad de que podamos participar en el mismo, ¿sí? Saludo a cada maestro, cada maestra participante, porque compartimos experiencias y sabiduría. Mi nombre es Julieta Huelmo. Mi nombre espiritual, Akandia Vidya, ¿sí? Soy maestra en Emiliano Crivellari, Escuela de Yoga y Ayurveda. Lo que hoy nos convocaba un poquitito a compartir era cómo el yoga transformó la vida de cada uno. Bueno, mi primer acercamiento a la práctica de yoga fue, como muchos, la búsqueda, ¿no? La búsqueda de una técnica o una disciplina que pudiera trabajar en conjunto a nivel físico y mental. Estos primeros acercamientos que tuve con yoga trajeron beneficios inmediatos en esos planos, ¿sí? El trabajo con asanas fue como la puerta de entrada a descubrir en realidad un nuevo mundo fascinante, que terminó transformando mi vida en todos los niveles, no en esos dos que buscaba al principio, nada más. A medida que avanzaba mi práctica personal, ¿sí? Sentía también como otras puertas se iban abriendo a través de técnicas que eran más profundas y sutiles de yoga, ¿sí? Y también a través del estudio de la filosofía. Sentí como con cada puerta que se iba abriendo, también se abría una mirada, una forma de ver, ¿sí? Que era capaz de estar en profunda presencia y esencia, y a la vez conectando con todo lo que le rodeaba, ¿sí? Y conectando desde un lugar mucho más amoroso, comprensivo, genuino y sobre todo empático, ¿sí? La relación con los demás, con el ambiente, con todo lo que me circundaba, pasó de ser como una relación externa a ser como una extensión de mi propia existencia. Ya no había una separación ahí, se terminó la separación de alguna manera. Entonces tuve la suerte de, en el camino también, empezar a trabajar como acompañante, como maestra de alumnos en la escuela de Emiliano Crivellari, ¿sí? Y ver también a través de ellos cómo el yoga iba transformando la vida de cada uno. Y es algo que me hace inmensamente feliz acompañar esos procesos, y desde entonces mi vida se dedica a ese propósito, ¿sí? A medida que también uno va evolucionando, teniendo experiencias, tanto personales como viviendo experiencias de los demás en contacto con el yoga, con el mundo del yoga, ¿sí? En estos últimos años, a pesar de que, como hablaba al principio, a veces la puerta de entrada, ¿no?, es a través de lo físico, lo cual no está mal porque lo físico es muy necesario, y más en la época que vivimos, pero el hecho de solo quedarse con esa partecita de yoga, con esa parte, es como una parte muy pequeña para el compendio de filosofía, de técnicas que tenemos para poder aprovechar y para usar, ¿sí? Entonces, estos últimos años, observando, direccionando hacia dónde quería ir a conocer un poco más, a aprender un poco más, para poder brindar un poco más, reflexionaba y observaba cómo la práctica de yoga, ¿sí?, basada en asanas, venía creciendo mucho. No digo que en todos lados, ¿sí?, pero en Occidente creció y se desarrollaba muchísimo y se expandía muchísimo. Como consecuencia de ese desarrollo, se generó también y se generaba, por un lado, la exclusión. Quedaban afuera, quedaban al margen, queda al margen gran parte de la sociedad, ¿sí? Gran parte de la sociedad, que puede ser hasta porque presentan limitaciones físicas para ejecutar posturas. Y por el otro lado, aparte, quedaba de lado, con este desarrollo, quedaba de lado y excluido el resto de las técnicas de yoga, ¿sí? La filosofía, un poco. Es como que se empezaron a cerrar algunas puertas, ¿sí? Y bueno, habiendo humildemente experimentado, ¿no?, y entendiendo de alguna forma al yoga como una herramienta de bienestar que es universal, es un regalo que tenemos como humanidad, ¿sí? Desde ese punto nuevo de partida, ¿sí?, continué con muchas ganas de que el propósito que sentía muy latente como maestra, ese propósito avance. Continué formándome mucho en la escuela en la que pertenezco, que siempre trabajó, por lo menos siempre trabaja de una forma muy libre, en que permite que uno adquiera herramientas de todos lados, y al contrario, fomenta eso, porque en la diversidad está la unión, en la diversidad hay un montón de cosas. Así que continué tomando herramientas ahí, me he formado con otros maestros, gratitud hacia todos, obviamente, ¿sí? Y la verdad que en mi camino de yoga y en la transformación, hace un tiempo ya lo que vengo a abordar es, estoy trabajando con prácticas de yoga que están basadas en la enseñanza de lo que hoy se llama un poquito yoga inclusivo, ¿sí? Un yoga integral que vuelve a poner la mirada y a ofrecer una práctica que es accesible para todos, ¿sí? Y a la vez que es accesible para todos, vuelve como que a traer a flote, a revalorizar todas esas diferentes técnicas de yoga que quedaron un poquito sosegadas, quedaron un poquito abajo, atrás, ¿sí? Por las prácticas físicas contemporáneas. Así que, nada, de la experiencia personal al camino que uno va recorriendo, simplemente lo que me queda por compartir y lo que quiero compartir es que honestamente estamos todos de diferentes formas en el mismo camino. Y agradezco mucho los espacios de difusión de yoga, ¿sí? Y siempre esperando que cada espacio y de cada uno de nosotros se arme un punto de partida para alguien que pueda abrir esa puerta y puedan abrir su mirada, ¿sí? Así que bueno, con muchísima gratitud los despido y espero escuchar a todos los demás en este compartir de conocimientos. Les mando un abrazo grande desde Argentina. Dañabat.
Thank you so much, Julieta. Thank you. I'm just going to invite Swamiji to share some blessings. Swamiji, we can't
I'm
hear
very
you.
happy to your thoughts. Your thoughts is in your language, and everyone is feel with your heart. Your feeling of your heart can listen to everyone. Okay? My all blessings with you. Thank you. Good
Thank you
progress.
so much, Swami.
Welcome. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Swamiji. And next we have with us Grandmaster Chris from the United States. Grandmaster Chris is an Army veteran and is doing some fantastic work here to actually share yoga and meditation for Army veterans and the wider community. And he also has a podcast called Conversations with Chris. Welcome.
Namaste. Good morning. Namaste, Swamiji. Thank you all for having me. And
welcome, Krish. Welcome.
thanks, sir.
Very happy. Welcome.
Good
welcome.
morning. Good morning. Very grateful to be here and the opportunity to share my story. I take any chance that I can possibly get to talk about yoga and what it's meant to my life, because it has changed my life in so many different ways. I think it all started for me as at a young age, always seeking something more than just life itself, the everyday routine that we go through, and trying it out in a number of different religions and pastimes and sports and hobbies before finding ultimately what I realized I was searching for, which was connection to source and connection to self and yoga, really. But I had to go through the hard way to get into it, because obviously guys in America, especially in the military, we're not exactly, given yoga in the beginning of our life. So we have to seek it out. And then we also have to kind of go against all the other guys around us, trying to stop us or persuade us to not be a part of such a crazy, ludicrous idea like being in a yoga studio with yogis. So there's this whole like thing, okay, in America, and I know that most of you can vouch for that. So it was something of a struggle for me until I was about 30 years old, until I went and saw a doctor. I actually suffered a traumatic brain injury in the military, which caused a number of issues in my spine and vertebrae as well. And they wanted to do surgery through the front of my neck and to operate and take 2 discs out in my C series and put 2 rubber discs in with a ball bearing. And I was 30 years old, and I was like, this is a terrible idea. Why would I do this? So I asked them what the other option was. They told me if I could create core strength and spinal mobility, get upside down from time to time, I could keep, maybe 5 years from now, they'll come up with some new technology. And that was about 20 years ago. And I went home and Googled those 2 terms, came up with yoga, always been called to it did yoga as a side throughout my life at the gyms and things like that, but never really found the practice of living yoga. So I went to yoga for 90 days. I dedicated myself and said, well, it can't hurt, right? Let's do this. Better than throat surgery. So yeah, that was 20 some odd years later. Now that I've traveled to more than 50 countries teaching yoga, meditation, breath work, acro yoga, handstands, anything and everything that has to do with this entire 8-limb path. And I'm headed to India. I was out there last year in New Delhi for the Yogasana Championships, which I'm going to be bringing to the United States also. In addition to going out to see Swamiji in January for meditation training, which I'm very excited about. But most importantly for me, I think was the beginning of it all was that I developed the ability to feel my body and understand my body and be okay with who I was. And yoga helped me to confront that very side of me that was really challenged with looking in the mirror every day and being okay with who I was and understanding that, I'm not perfect and I made mistakes, but some of the things I did were outside of my control. And, I have to make peace with those things. And so the physical practice of yoga really helped me in my entirety with my body, my mind, and my neck and my back and the problems that I deal with physically. But it's also healed me emotionally, spiritually, and mentally, and every other aspect of my life. And now, as Yogi Raj mentioned, Grandmaster said I have a podcast that's actually in 84 countries, which mind blowing to me that that's that much reach, but has about 50,000 monthly subscribers. And although I don't coin or use yoga or yogasana as a term, I try to teach the same fundamental practices throughout my podcast. And basically just, I'm looking for those people that can always find the positive in any situation and are always willing to put in the work to make sure that that positive is what's focused on. And so people that aren't making excuses, people that have gotten through things, people that are soldiers and warriors that have continued to carry themselves every day. I think life is a long journey, and I think it has a lot of obstacles that are meant to teach you a lot of lessons along the way. And some of us learn from those lessons. Others of us just fall and lie down, and that's where we end. Either way, I know that it's perfect by design, and my acceptance for all things infinite and finite has become something of a way of life for me to be able to talk to other people as well. So a lot of times when I speak on my podcast, people come away from the podcast thanking me for a therapy session. And they don't understand why that is, but I just have some sort of thing that makes people feel comfortable speaking to me, which I find to be, completely ironic because I've never been what I would consider a master communicator or any type of person like that. But yet here I am now with these opportunities to be able to shape not only the American society, but the world in the way that it moves and functions and how we get back to roots. The military, obviously, the veterans that are committing suicide in America right now is a major epidemic. 22 to 44 veterans a day in America commit suicide, which is just an astronomical number to me because these are the men and women that are keeping this country from any type of harm, and yet they're coming back and committing the harm to themselves in their own home. And so that's my passion to stop that. I have begun a nonprofit, a 501c3 called Vets, the number 2 Yoga. And that's my other passion project is to get more yoga into the military, into the veterans, and into those men and women that are not able to deal with the stuff that they've seen and done in the service, and let them know that it's okay. Let them know that they're okay, and let them know that there are people that care about them, and that we're here to help, and that there's a community built. I've recently constructed my own app, which is going to be a pivotal piece of all of this that's going on because it's going to bring everyone together. And to me, in order to fix any problem, it's going to require unification, which is exactly what we're doing here today. And by all of us coming together on the same topic, same idea, and understanding each other's stories, we are collectively boosting our energetic frequencies so high and so far so that we're able to reach more people, have more effect, and change the world, really. And so everything that we do here, everything that we do in everyday life is really making an impact in the world when we do it together. And unity is what I believe in. I don't want to be a part of anything that excludes anyone from what I'm doing. If that's your thing, it's okay with me, but I'd like to stay a part of anything that unifies and allows everybody to be a part of it. So it's important to me that people realize that, yes, I have faced death down a couple of times, and yoga is the reason that I made it back. And on top of that, it's changed my life so much that I can only think about every day now. The definition of my success is how many lives that I get a chance to affect and change for the better before I leave this earth. My practice has become so much deeper than anything I ever thought it would be. My physical practice that I fell in love with has become secondary to everything else as far as the lifestyle of the 8 limb path. And as I said, I'm headed to India to go work with the best out there on meditation. So I'm going to learn so much more. I am a forever student. Everything that I learn from those around me, and I will continue to. And I'm grateful for each and every one of you guys for being who you are and for sharing your stories today, because it is inspiring. And I'd love to have you on my podcast. It's totally safe. You can ask Swamiji.
Thank you so much, Grandmaster Chris. Awesome to always hear from you and your really upbeat and positive energy. And Swamiji?
I'm very happy, very happy. Krish, you are very true and clear and with heart-oriented master and giving to experience sharing in the World Yoga Conference. I'm very happy, very
Thank you.
happy. Great. My all blessings with you. Thank you.
Namaste, Swamiji.
Next we have coming from India next. We have Dr. Ram Avtar ji, Sanskari Yog Guru, Dr. Ram Avtar ji.
परम आदरणीय स्वामी विद्यानंद महाराज जी, फाउंडर प्रेसिडेंट वर्ल्ड योगा फेडरेशन, योगा अलायंस इंटरनेशनल, मेडिटेशन अलायंस इंटरनेशनल, परम आदरणीय डॉक्टर संजीव शर्मा जी, वाइस चांसलर, कैरियर पॉइंट यूनिवर्सिटी, हमीरपुर, हिमाचल प्रदेश, और इस कार्यक्रम के इंटरनेशनल योगा प्रोग्राम में देश विदेशों से जुड़े हुए सभी महानुभाव, योग विशेषज्ञ, योग गुरु, सभी को मैं नमन करता हूं। आज का जो विषय है, योग के द्वारा मेरे जीवन में क्या परिवर्तन चेंज आए हैं, उसके लिए मैं अपना अनुभव बताना चाहता हूं कि जब मैं अपने विलेज से, गांव से दिल्ली आया, और दिल्ली आने के बाद पेट की कुछ खराबी होने लगी, धीरे धीरे आई साइड कमजोरी हो गई, चश्मा लग गया, सिर दर्द आदि आदि इस तरह के रोग शरीर में होने लगे। लेकिन जब मैं योग के प्रशिक्षण के लिए मानतलाई अक्टूबर 1981 में योग प्रशिक्षण के लिए जब मैं वहाँ गया, और वहाँ पर हमने जब इस ट्रेनिंग किया, चटकर्म की क्रियाओं में कुंजल, नेति, बाकी दूसरी अलग अलग जो चीज़ें थी वो किया, योगी सूक्ष्म किए, स्थूल व्यायाम किए, योगासन, प्राणायाम और धारणा, ध्यान, समाधि, मेडिटेशन, ये सारे करने के बाद धीरे धीरे करीब 1 महीने के अंतराल में जो मेरे आंखों का चश्मा लगा हुआ था, पेट की प्रॉब्लम थी, अस्थमेटिक प्रॉब्लम, सिर के दर्द, इस तरह की कमर दर्द, इस तरह की जो प्रॉब्लम थी, लगभग 1 से 1.5 महीने के अंतराल में ये सब, वहाँ की जो मैं दवाई भी साथ ले गया था, वो छूट गई थी। शुरू में तो 15 दिन तक लगता था कि शायद कुछ आराम आएगा नहीं आएगा, लेकिन ट्रेनिंग पीरियड में ही जब मेरे को ये विश्वास हुआ, और ट्रेनिंग करने के बाद में मैं जब आया, जब तक सर्विस नहीं लगी थी, तो मैंने अपने परिवार को इस प्रशिक्षण को चलाया, अपने मित्रों को चलाया, और मेडिकल एसोसिएशन दरियागंज के दिल्ली के सभी डॉक्टर्स के साथ में इस कार्यक्रम को किया। उनके बच्चों के चश्मे फिर उतरने लगे। 1 जनवरी 1983 से मैं दिल्ली सरकार में योग शिक्षक के पद पर नियुक्त किया गया। उसके बाद में जब मेरे को ये कॉन्फिडेंस हुआ, तो उन बच्चों को, विद्यालय के छात्रों को इस तरह की ट्रेनिंग देना चालू किया। और जब इसका प्रभाव मैंने देखा सूत्र नीति का और कुंजल का, क्योंकि कुंजल एक ऐसी क्रिया है जो हाथी से ली गई कि एसिडिटी का अभी तक कोई शायद मेरे नॉलेज में ऐसी मेडिसिन नहीं है जितना जल्दी हम कुंजल के द्वारा एसिडिटी, हाइपर एसिडिटी को दूर कर सकते हैं। कोई भी दवाई लें तो 1-2 घंटा जरूर लगाती है, लेकिन ये तो गुनगुना पानी पी करके और हाथी की तरह इसको, जैसे हाथी सूंड से पानी पीता है और बाहर निकाल देता है युक्ति के द्वारा, उसी तरह से कि गज करनी वाको कहें पिए पेट भर नीर, और फिर युक्ति से काढ़िए रोग ने व्यापे शरीर। उसके बाद जब नीति, सूत नीति, ग्रह नीति, दुग्ध नीति ये किया तो बहुत ही जल्दी ये मेरे को लाभ हुआ। फिर इस प्रशिक्षण को हमने चालू किया, बच्चों को योग प्रतियोगिता में स्टार्ट किया और इस योग के माध्यम से मैं योग शिक्षक हुआ, मेरी नौकरी लगी, मेरी इनकम भी जनरेट होने लगी। और उसके साथ साथ फिर मैं दिल्ली के अलग अलग विद्यालयों में ज्ञानी जैल सिंह राष्ट्रपति जी से लेकर के या चंद्र स्वामी जी हों, हमारे देश के प्रधानमंत्री चंद्रशेखर जी, अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी के स्टाफ, आईएएस एकेडमी मसूरी में 2 साल, फिर आईएएस आईपीएस फॉरेन सर्विस आदि अधिकारियों को, पूसा इंस्टीट्यूट के वैज्ञानिक, अलग अलग देश की विभिन्न संस्थाओं से, डिफेंस हो, पुलिस हो, इन सबको ट्रेनिंग देने का मेरे को सौभाग्य मिला। और हमारे इस कार्य को देख करके दिल्ली सरकार ने फिर मेरे को प्रोजेक्ट अफसर के पोस्ट पर 2001 से स्टार्ट किया और नेशनल स्कूल गेम्स किए। इंडिया का सारा कार्यभार मेरे को दिया, ऑब्जर्वर बनाया गया और बच्चों को इतना लाभ हो रहा है कि आज देश में नहीं पूरे विश्व में, क्योंकि योग सरकारी विद्यालयों में दिल्ली से प्राप्त हुआ था, स्टार्ट हुआ था। और माननीय स्वामी जी के सानिध्य में फिर मैं आया, मुलाकात हुई और उसके बाद में स्वामी जी ने अपने साथ जोड़ा। उसके बाद तो फिर देश विदेशों में इसको चालू किया। 2015 में रिटायरमेंट में दिल्ली सरकार से हुआ, 19 तक में ऑब्जर्वर रहा इंडिया का। उसके बाद में कैरी पॉइंट विश्वविद्यालय में एज ए डायरेक्टर योगा साइंस, आयुर्वेद ऑफ फार्मेसी और भारतीय संस्कार विज्ञान संस्कारी संतानों के लिए योग और आयुर्वेद के माध्यम से इस कार्य को सब्जेक्ट के रूप में स्टार्ट किया। और माननीय स्वामी जी से जब मैंने रिक्वेस्ट की, कैरी पॉइंट विश्वविद्यालय के साथ में एक एमओयू हुआ और धीरे धीरे फिर इस सब्जेक्ट को सभी जगह प्रारंभ किया है। इसमें हमने कुछ टेक्निक भी की, जैसे आमतौर पर सभी प्राणायाम कराते हैं, लेकिन जब तक तस्मिन सति श्वास प्रश्वास योर गति विच्छेद प्राणायाम, जब तक हम सांस को विधि पूर्वक लें, उसको रोकें, जिसको कुंभक कहते हैं, मूल बंद लगाएं, जालंधर बंद लगाएं, अर्थात जो हमारे शरीर में 9 दरवाजे हैं उनको रोकते हैं। यथाशक्ति सांस को रोकने के बाद उसको बाहर निकाल देते हैं। जिस नोस्टल से अलग अलग विधान, अलग अलग प्राणायाम के हैं, उसके अनुसार इसको जब हम करते हैं तो पूर्ण रूप से लाभ मिलता है। और इसी तरह का मेडिटेशन के लिए भी अपने परम आदरणीय स्वामी विद्यानंद जी के द्वारा और अपने आध्यात्मिक गुरु और स्वामी धीरेन्द्रचारी का जो ज्ञान था, उसके माध्यम से हमने मेडिटेशन में भी ये देखा कि एक्चुअली होता क्या है मेडिटेशन। मेडिटेशन में जब पता चला कि जब हम इसको करते हैं तो लाइट एंड साउंड का अनुभव होना चाहिए। और लाइट एंड साउंड का अनुभव तभी होता है, जैसे हमारी बिल्डिंग में ये लाइट जल रही है, उसको जलाने के लिए क्या कार्य किया जाता है। जब बिल्डिंग बनती है तो इसमें इलेक्ट्रिसिटी के लिए 3 तार डाली जाती हैं। उन तारों को यदि हम ऐसे रख लें और बाकी सारे कार्य कर लें तो शायद पूरी लाइफ उसमें इलेक्ट्रिसिटी नहीं आएगी। इसी तरह से कमर को सीधा जब तक हम करके नहीं बैठेंगे किसी आसन में, चाहे सुखासन में बैठें, चाहे पद्मासन में बैठें, या जिसमें भी आराम से हम बैठ सकते हैं कमर को सीधा करके, क्योंकि कमर का सीधा का मतलब है कि ये हमारा गर्दन और रीढ़ की हड्डी एंटीना है। जिस तरह से टीवी चलता है, यदि एंटीना उसका टेढ़ा हो जाता है, जो पिक्चर उसकी चलती है वो धुलमुल हो जाती है। उसी तरह से यदि हमारी रीढ़ की हड्डी या गर्दन टेढ़ी हो जाती है तो हम मेडिटेशन का जो करना चाहिए वो नहीं हो पाता। उसी तरह से ये ये जो 3 तार हैं, गर्म और ठंडा, जब तक हम उसको जोड़ेंगे नहीं तो इलेक्ट्रिसिटी नहीं आती। जब इनको जोड़ देते हैं और साथ लगा देते हैं, स्विच को हम ऑन करते हैं तो लाइट आ जाती है। उसी तरह से हम मेडिटेशन करने के लिए जब तक ईड़ा और पिंगला, इन दोनों को, गर्म और ठंडी तारों को, अर्थात इन दोनों ईड़ा पिंगला को जब तक हम नहीं जोड़ेंगे, जब सुषुम्ना वायु हो जाते हैं उसके बाद में एकाग्रचित होकर के फिर हमारे अंदर जो लाइट जलती है और उसके बाद में जो साउंड आती है, जो परमात्मा ने सबके अंदर दिया हुआ है, उसके माध्यम से फिर बच्चों को बहुत लाभ हुआ, हमें स्वयं भी लाभ हुआ, अपने रोग ठीक हुए। और अब धीरे धीरे बहुत सारी संस्थाओं में, विश्वविद्यालयों में, और जो हमारा एकल विद्यालय हैं, देश में लगभग 1 लाख से ज़्यादा विद्यालय हैं आदिवासी क्षेत्रों में, उनको लेकर के दिल्ली के पब्लिक स्कूलों के एसोसिएशन, हजारों हजारों हमारे जो एनजीओ हैं उनके साथ मिलकर के इंटरनेशनल योगा डे पर 2015 से हमने इसको स्टार्ट किया। और 1 लाख विद्यालयों से एकल से 20 मई से 21 जून तक इस कार्यक्रम हम करते हैं आयुष मंत्रालय के साथ जोड़ करके। और उसमें स्वामी जी का हर बार इनका आशीर्वाद जुड़ा रहता है। और डेली सुबह और शाम 1-1 घंटे योग और ट्रेडिशनल मेडिसिन का, इस तरह का ये कार्यक्रम हमारा रहता है। और देश और विदेशों के जो विशेषज्ञ होते हैं उन सबको डेली बुलाते हैं, उनका ब्लेसिंग होती है। आयुष मंत्रालय के कोलैबोरेशन में कार्य किया जाता है। विद्यालयों में, विश्वविद्यालयों में स्वामी जी का जो योगा अलायंस है उनके कोर्सेज और हमारा जो इंटरनेशनल योगा डे का जो प्रोटोकॉल है, उनके माध्यम से इस कार्य को किया जा रहा है। हमारे जो बच्चे हैं देश विदेशों में, अलग अलग सेंटर खोल करके देशों में, आज वो स्वस्थ भी हैं और अपनी इनकम कमा रहे हैं। हम भी शुरू से लेकर के आज तक इस कार्य के माध्यम से ही हमें विश्वविद्यालयों में मान सम्मान तो मिला, लेकिन हमारी इनकम और इसको व्यवसाय की तरफ, क्योंकि योग ही एक ऐसा दुनिया का सब्जेक्ट है जिसके एक के करने से सर्वांगीण विकास होता है। शारीरिक विकास, मानसिक विकास, नैतिक विकास, भौतिक विकास, और जो सबसे है अच्छा, जो श्रेष्ठ है, जिसके लिए हम मानव चूल्हा मिला है, आध्यात्मिक विकास। इसके करने से ही हमारा योग का जो महत्व है और हमारे बच्चों में, और जिसको हमें चाहत होती है करने की, वो हमें योग के माध्यम से सब कुछ प्राप्त हो जाता है। इस तरह से हम अपने को स्वस्थ रखे हैं, अपने परिवार को स्वस्थ रखा है। और जो भी हमारे छात्र थे, स्टूडेंट थे, वो सभी देशों में इस कार्य को आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं। अभी हमारा जो फेडरेशन था और हम पे जो ऑब्जर्वर थे स्कूल गेम्स फेडरेशन ऑफ इंडिया के, नेशनल स्कूल गेम्स के, जो मैं ऑब्जर्वर रहा 19 तक, 2019 तक। उसके बाद में, छोड़ने के बाद में, अभी एशियन गेम्स दुबई में कराया गया है। अभी कॉमनवेल्थ गेम के लिए तैयारी कर रहे हैं। स्वामी जी का सानिध्य मिलेगा तो इसी साल में ये कार्य भी जल्दी प्राप्त हो जाएगा। तो मेरा कहना यही है कि जो हमारे अंदर जो परिवर्तन आए वो योग के माध्यम से आए, और आज हम 72 की एज में रह करके स्वस्थ हैं, परिवार स्वस्थ है, और तमन्ना है कि इस विधा को पूरे विश्व में ले जाने का आपके माध्यम से। और विश्व गुरु तभी बनेगा जब हम सब स्वस्थ होंगे, योग के माध्यम से हमारा शारीरिक मानसिक आत्मिक विकास होगा। यही हमारा एक मन की इच्छा है कि हमारे देश की संस्कृति पूरे विश्व तक जाए, सभी स्वस्थ रहें, सभी निरोग रहें, और सबका मंगल हो, कल्याण हो। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं आप सबको नमन करता हूँ। किसी का कोई प्रश्न हो तो बात करनी हो तो आप कर सकते हैं। अभी हमारा कई साल 2021 से बहुत सारे वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड बने हुए हैं। इंटरनेशनल योगा डे में 1 मंथ का जो हमारा प्रोग्राम होता है, पीछे हमारा लंदन बुक ऑफ वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड हुआ था लास्ट ईयर, इस साल में 2025 में यूएन बुक ऑफ वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड, जिसमें 2,02,11,61,264 लोग जुड़े देश विदेशों से। और धीरे धीरे आप सबके आशीर्वाद से ये घर घर योग पहुंचाने का एक संकल्प है। तो स्वामी जी के आशीर्वाद से ये बहुत जल्दी पूरा होगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप सभी।
डॉक्टर राम अवतार जी, बहुत बहुत आपका उपस्थिति हमारे लिए बहुत उपयोगी है, और आप सभी वर्ल्ड को इंडिया का ट्रू एनर्जी, ट्रू विजडम आज आपने दिया। इसके लिए हम आपको बहुत हृदय से आभारी हैं और आपको बहुत धन्यवाद देते हैं। आपकी उपस्थिति यहाँ बहुत उपयोगी है और आज सबको कुछ सीखने को मिला। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद डॉक्टर राम अवतार जी। आप स्वयं ही एक मूर्ति हैं, एक ज्ञान की। धन्यवाद।
आपकी ब्लेसिंग है स्वामी जी, मैं भी आपको नमन करता हूँ। इसी तरह से आपका प्यार मिलता रहेगा, ये कार्य आगे
धन्यवाद,
बढ़ता रहेगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद, धन्यवाद।
प्रणाम स्वामी।
थैंक यू राम अवतार जी, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। Next we have Nicole Hayman Sherman, who is also a certified school owner of the World Yoga Federation Certified School and is based in the United States and is very authentically and genuinely spreading uh, yoga. Thank you so much, Nicole. Over to you.
Namaste. Namaste, Swamiji. Namaste, everyone. It's an honor to be here again this year to talk.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you.
Thank
You
you.
are a great energy.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you. It's weird. This was a strange topic to talk about. I don't typically talk about myself, but I do have a unique background in yoga. It's been a part of my life my whole life. It's very interesting. I have distinct memories of doing an asana practice with my mother back in the 1970s when it was considered a strange and unusual thing to be doing. And it's been a part of my life ever since. It's very interesting looking at how did it transform my life. It's been a part of my life, but it has had transformative moments. I tell everyone I remember doing yoga in the 70s and 80s and telling people I'm going to go do yoga, and they're like, what are you doing? I joke with people at the studio that I own. Sometimes I did yoga when yoga was considered weird and strange, and it wasn't mainstream as it is today. I've actually watched yoga evolve over the years and over the decades here. One of my comments always is I didn't have my first official yoga mat like what we have today until the late 90s. And it's actually, I still have it to this day. I still use it. It was a gift from my mother. She bought that for me, and I actually put it over my more modern yoga mat. It was definitely it's dated. It's getting up there in age, but I love it. It's my tribute to her. I lost her back in 2002 to a rare type of cancer. So it's nice for me to kind of honor my mother because I wouldn't be who I am today without her. I remember meditating as a kid. I remember meditating on and off all throughout my my life. And yoga always comes to rescue me. I always tell everybody, it has come to rescue me. When I get away from it, it comes back to me. My mother's diagnosis of cancer came in 2000, and I lost her 2 years later. Prior to losing her, I had actually lost my job. I was a corporate executive. I was a regional marketing manager back in the early 2000s. And they eliminated my position just before 9/11. So I went into, for lack of a better way to it, I nosedove into yoga. I was doing it 3 and 4 times a day. I was meditating regularly. Unbeknownst to me, that became a really good and important thing. I had the strength and I had the ability to take care of my mother in her final days. My mom was actually able to stay home until 48 hours before she passed. We had to rush her to the hospital 48 hours before that. And I attribute my yogic practice to that. I was devastated when I lost my mom. And I got away from what yoga did for me. You know, I had to go through my stages of grief. I had to go through all my things. In the process, my health went downhill. I gained 70 extra pounds. I have a history of blood sugar issues, which of course, 70 extra pounds on this body with blood sugar issues, bad combination. My husband said to me in 2010, you need to get back to yoga. You need to get back to yoga. And I said, okay. And I started to dabble, you know, in an asana practice and trying to meditate. It just wasn't coming. It took an emergency medical situation that after I healed from that, he got in my face and said, hey, guess what? You need to get back to yoga because your health is not, you're in a bad spot. Mentally, physically, you are not where you should be. And I said to him, I said, yeah, but here's what happens. And here's what's been happening my whole life. Yoga comes in my life, life gets in the way, and yoga leaves my life for a little while. And then I come back to it to try to heal and try to get better. I said to him, we got to do something. He said, let's get you certified. Because he knows me well enough to know, I've known him for now 41 years. He knows me that well enough that if I make that kind of a commitment, I'm going to stick with it. And boy, did I stick with it. And I became certified in 2012. I started teaching, believe it or not, at the studio I currently own. The person that owned it at the time, her son had special needs. He was getting ready to get off to kindergarten. My daughter was getting ready to go off to college. And she sat me down, actually, believe it or not, 13 years ago this month and said, hey, I got an offer for you. We're in opposite ends of the spectrum here. You just got certified, but I think with your corporate background and, you know, all the things you have, I think you would be great to take over. So in January of 2013, I took over as owner and she went back to being a teacher, and which she had actually stopped doing that as well because he has some severe medical issues. That first day I turned that key, my husband was with me and we made a vow. I said, I'm going to help anyone and everyone that comes through this door. I said, because it helps me. I want to share this with everybody. Share this with everybody. And there's so much to it. When I became certified, I said, I'm a student for the rest of my life. There's no way you can't learn something new every day in the yoga world. And you do. You learn every day. And you go back and you relearn, and you go back and you reread the sutras, and you go back and reread things, and it has a different meaning every time you read it. Because you're growing and you're evolving, you're becoming more aware of everything. As a yoga trainer, and I train teachers, I tell them every time that I teach you about yoga, I learn too. I said, we're mentoring each other all the time. It's reminding me of all these things. Since my taking over of Just Breathe Yoga Studio, yes, we have become a school. We became a school in 2017. But I have become certified to teach the children, to teach the prenatal. I teach yin on yoga on a regular basis because I think that's important as well. I'm a certified meditation teacher. I have, I won't discuss how many hours of training I have gone through. It's well over 1,000 hours of training, thousands and thousands of hours of teaching. because I make myself available for everyone. To me, that's what I'm here for. That's my purpose in life. I remind everybody the other thing that was very important. In hindsight, we always say hindsight's 20/20. The reason I had to fall so far off after my mother passed was it makes me more understanding when I have someone who comes in to my studio or calls me and says, "Hey, I want to try doing yoga. I don't think I can." Yes, you can. Yes, I don't look at me right now. Look at who I was before I became certified this time. You know, I've let me help you and we'll walk together through this. And that's why I do as much private practice as I do with people. I have a deep understanding of what people go through and find a yogic practice, whether it's meditation, whether it's whatever it needs. In recent years, I said, I feel like there's something more, there's something missing here. And I said to my husband, I don't know what's missing. He's like, you've covered a lot of bases. What are you looking for? You've gone back to the books, you've gone back to the readings. What is it you're looking for? And I found it. I found Ayurveda, and I said, this is the missing link. This is the glue that I needed to fill in the gaps that I was missing. So now I've become an Ayurveda practitioner. I'm working to become a doctor of Ayurveda at present. To me, these are messages that we need in this world today. I just had a young girl come in this week. She's 19. She's full of anxiety. The world is scaring her. And she came in for a drop-in and she left. And I said, okay, I don't know where this is going. She came in on Friday and she was like, I don't know what it is about you, but thank you, because this is the first time I feel like I can walk into a room and not be scared and not have to deal with anxiety. We had a long conversation after class, and I told her, I said, come on in. And I said, welcome to my yoga bubble is what I tell people like her all the time. Welcome to my yoga bubble. We live in this different world here. And when people come in all the time, they're stressed out, they're worried, they're scared. The world's a scary place. But I tell them, I said, here, let me give you some tools for your toolbox. And then they take them. And I said, and do me a favor, share it, because I can't do it alone. We all need to work together as yoga instructors, as meditation teachers. If I can give you a tool and you can share it with somebody else, then we're starting to spread it out. To me, that is the most important thing in the world. And if that's what, when my time is done on this life, if I have reached my purpose is I want to share with you what yoga has shown me and what meditation has shown me, what the philosophy has shown me. If you can be healthier and happier and more at peace in this world, then I've done my job. And I honor my mother for that, because if I would not be who I am today, if it wasn't for her saying, hey, come here, we're going to do this yoga practice. I was a toddler. I remembered being it as a toddler, running all over her mat and trying to copy what she was doing. And today, I teach to toddlers and I teach to children. This last week, I had a 9-year-old say to me, I had to go into a special place that it's an after-school program to keep kids off the street after school. And this 9-year-old said to me, he goes, well, you're late. I said, well, they have to let me in. And they didn't let me in right away. And I had to ring the call button a couple of times. Well, if you weren't coming, I was going to my special place because you taught me how to go to my special place and I can meditate, I can relax and I'm going to go do my thing. And I was like, well, we can do a little yoga first and then we'll all go there. How's that? And he's like, that's wonderful. And I'm like, to me, that's what this is all about. We can help each other. We can guide each other. We all fall off the bandwagon. I mean, I tell everybody, my husband was right. If I didn't make the initial step to become certified, I'd probably still be doing what everybody else is doing, coming back to yoga, falling back, not taking care of myself, life getting in the way. And I remind people at my studio all the time, life gets in the way, but you have to make yourself important. And that's where yoga is, even if you can only do it a little at a time. And that's where I'm at. And I'm going to continue to do what I do And I hope everyone continues to do what they do, because that's how we're gonna change this world that we live in today. And I thank you for listening for a few minutes. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you for the opportunity again to share a little bit.
Very beautiful, Nicole. I'm very happy you sharing your experience in your life, in your yogic purpose and aim, and sharing to this World Yoga Conference. I feel is everyone is receiving practical experiences. After practical experiences is the learning of the consciousness. So this learning of the consciousness very useful and united to each other. And world is as a one home. Whole world is one home. This is my purpose about this conference, and united to peace and divine. Very happy. Thank you very much, Nicole. Welcome.
Thank you, Swamiji. Namaste.
Namaste.
Thank you so much, Nicole. Next, we have a very special person, Dr. Disha Gahlot. She is a medical doctor and a professor at the medical college, and a very deeply spiritual soul who is going to share her experiences with us.
Disha, you are very happy. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Swamiji, for inviting me here. Thank you so much, Utkar and Disha. And thank you so much, everyone, for sharing your insights about your personal life. It has been a pleasure to listen to all of you. Having said that, I am an assistant professor, physician, and a yoga and meditation teacher. And today, what I want to share is, see, in India, everyone comes basically from a spiritual family. We do practice one or the other kind of spirituality. And I've always been inclined towards fitness as a person also. So I started doing yoga from a very young age. But what I want to speak about today is the holistic health, which has transformed my life as a physician also and as a person also. I joined MBBS back in 2013, which is around 12 years back. At that time, I wanted to explore different kinds of paths towards liberation. So there were times when I was thinking about what I can experience and what are the different ways in which I can learn different forms of life. I dwelled into different kinds of religion at that time. I read about what religions had to offer, who I was as a person, and at the same time, I had been practicing yoga. So, yoga for me at that starting point was just as a means of being healthy as an individual. But gradually, over a period of years, what I experienced as a doctor and as a physician is that it changes you inside out. It changes your outlook towards life. It changes the way you see your patients. It changes how you view life in general. So now, health is see not just about taking care of your body and just the physical symptoms that follow. And there may be different risk factors, different etiologies which are there that the patient presents to you with. And there can be different causes for that. So it's not just about treating the physical aspects of the health. Sometimes, I'm not saying all the times, there are other reasons also through which the patient can fall ill. But a majority of diseases that are happening in today's world, a large contributor is the lifestyle diseases. And one of the lifestyle factors is sedentary lifestyle, people not taking care of their health, right? People not eating the right food. That is, the nutrition is lacking. So lifestyle disorders such as hypertension is there, diabetes is there, dyslipidemia is there, obesity is there. What I integrated in my practice as a physician after having practiced yoga and meditation for many, many years is that now I tend to advise my patients to do yoga and meditation, inculcate it in their practices. And this is a difference that I've seen, that when patients do follow up with their practices, first they do the lifestyle modifications, and later on comes the pharmacologic treatment, the pharmacologic therapy, which will help the patient get better. The results have been substantiated that they did not require the same amount of doses that were required in the starting, and they were able to maintain a healthier lifestyle. So, in a way, the doses were reduced and they were able to cultivate a holistic lifestyle for themselves. So if there's one message that I would want to give to everyone out there, it's not that yoga and meditation is the only means of attaining a good health, but it is a very, very important means of attaining a holistic living. See, if you have any signs or symptoms, or if your family is experiencing anything which requires medical attention, I would really want you to consult a doctor and get the diagnosis done. That is very important because the risk factors, etiologies, causes can be very different. But if it involves lifestyle modification, yoga and meditation can be that adjunctive factor and can be that first stepping stone through which you can have that permanent, I would say, permanent benefit, that the doses of the medications required are less. You are experiencing a better health for yourself because your stress levels are reduced. So I think that's all I would like to say. Thank you so much.
Very happy to, you are a good science, yogic and spirituality and medical science and practical life. This is most important. Not only therapy and not only injection. Important is is the holistic approach. And this is the present right message for integral health. So I'm very happy this approach, and I feel your thoughts is going through this World Yoga Conference to every practitioner of yoga and every practitioner of spirituality and every practitioners of medical persons. So I'm very happy to the movement, what is you are providing. Thank you very much. My all blessings to you, Disha. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Disha ji. Next, we have Mary Lou, who is the owner of a partner studio of the World Yoga Federation here in Los Angeles. Mary Lou is also the co-founder of the Venice Yoga Festival, and a wonderful soul who is building community and sharing authentic yoga in Venice and Los Angeles.
Thank you so much, Utkarsh. Thank you so much, Swamiji. It is such an honor to be a part of this conversation. And so my background is what I think most people would think of a typical American upbringing. I was born in the 50s. I was raised in the 60s and 70s in Los Angeles, and followed the path that most people did at that time. You know, the goal was to get married, raise a family, and continue my life in that manner. But things changed, and I ended up being single and raising my children and deciding what I needed to do to be able to do that the best way I could. And so with that, I jumped into corporate America. My life had been a life of movement and fitness with a ballet background. And I always had something in my life that drew me to that internal craving. So throughout my career, 30 years in the insurance business, life was, looking back, was very intense and quite a mess. Corporate America is very difficult. And if you're supposed to rise up and meet the goals that a company puts on you, which I ended up having 3 offices in Southern California, the ongoing goals never stop. You don't get to settle into peace. You don't get to relax. I didn't realize that at the time. I just thought I was doing what I was supposed to be doing, and I was doing it very well, and did it very successfully. So as I decided to retire and pull out of this, COVID hit. And I think that that was such a shocking slap that my goals of traveling throughout the world and being able to do what I thought my retirement would be suddenly got stopped. So I had to get really quiet. And when I got really quiet, I turned to movement. and decided I really couldn't look at another video for much longer on how to do whatever fitness trend, and I turned to yoga. And I had been practicing at a local studio, literally 2 blocks away, prior for about 8 years to the COVID shutdown. And so it shut down. I turned to whatever I could to find movement. And a year and a half into COVID, I was at the light at the corner where the studio was, and I called the realtor. And I decided he picked up, which was wild. And we had a conversation, and I opened up the Yoga Nest Venice again. But I'm still in the corporate mentality, right? I'm still thinking, okay, this is a business. What do we need to do? Very black and white with my approach. And that didn't work. It didn't work at all. But thankfully, to the community that was established and welcoming the opening back up, I had to crack through and peel off a lot of the layers that I was used to as far as what I had become accustomed to in corporate America. And that is it's almost a very selfish mentality. You know, you're working for these goals to reach whatever your company is requiring of you. But there's no balance. And I lost my Sundays in corporate America because I was so worried about the next week. So once I got quiet and started reading and peeling off a lot of layers and finding that relationships that I thought were solid were not, I really started to turn inward through the practice while still trying to run this new business opportunity. And I kept butting heads with myself because what I was trying to do from my corporate upbringing wasn't working. I needed to figure it out. And so while I was going through this and trying to quote unquote succeed, I realized I had to back up and choose another path and being honest with myself, honest with the people in the community that wanted to be there with all these wonderful practitioners and yogis. But I had to dig in and start peeling off my layers and looking at my life and how I wanted to change it. I'm going to get choked up. So by allowing myself, I'm going to change my phrasing, by allowing myself to be open and guided, things started radically shifting without me even probably noticing at first. But as I started to do the self-study and a lot of reading and a lot of finding out where my core beliefs were, everything started to shift. I got very lucky, very, very lucky, very guided, and feel it was very meant to be. When I answered an email from Swami Utkarsh, mind you, I'm an email person because that's my generation. So any email I'm happy to respond to. And so this looked like an interesting one. And we started a communication that has led to an unfolding of my own life, but an unfolding and opening of what he has brought to me and to the studio along with World Yoga Federation. Whether realizing it or not, the impact that Utkarsh and Disha have had on me is so incredibly deep. And I'm so excited to see what else will transpire, because now with an open mind, an open heart, and eager to move forward, I am so excited about this next chapter and where this will go, and stepping away Everybody thought COVID was a bad thing, and it was awful. It was horrible. Suffering, death, and all of that. For me personally, it was the 2x4 that needed to hit me and needed to crack me open to have some real emotional, eye-opening, revealing conversations with myself and with others. So transitioning from a intense, this is what you should do corporate lifestyle to what I'm doing now and what unfolds on a practically minute by minute daily basis. I feel wealthy and I feel healthy and I feel honored, very honored to have found a different path that I know is the right path for me. So I appreciate you so much. I appreciate Utkarsh and Disha and how this journey will end up continuing with my yogis, with my studio, with my friends and family, and with World Yoga Federation. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank
Very
you.
happy, very happy. I'm very happy. You are giving your own experience and own soul voice, and very happy. And this World Yoga Conference always remembering to you where your practical experiences, and this is the purpose. India and America, all masters sharing on experience and growing up, spreading to whole world.
Yeah.
Very happy. Thank you.
Thank you. It's such an honor.
Yes. Next.
Lou, thank you for your kind words.
Absolutely. Thank you.
And next we have one moment, sorry.
Sanjeev.
Yes, next we have Dr. Sanjeev Sharma ji. He's the Vice Chancellor of Career Point University in India, and we are so honored to have you, sir, with us.
Namaskar, Swamiji.
Very happy to you joining. I'm very happy. Great.
Thank you.
Welcome
Thank
to
you.
India. Great power of India. Welcome. Thank you.
Thanks
Providing
for
the
your
right
blessings.
message. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks for your blessings. I am grateful to organizing team, and especially most respected Swamiji for giving this opportunity to join this wonderful conference and to learn a lot from a number of great speakers. I am not an expert in yoga, but will try to share my views and thoughts on yoga. It is my honor to welcome you all, your kind presence to my speech. In today's fast changing world, people are becoming more focused on material success and less focused on moral values. As a result of which, human values like honesty, respect, kindness, self-discipline, etc. are declining day by day. Material success is important. I know very well. I am not against material success, but my concern is that it should not come at the cost, at the expense of moral values. I feel personally a great need of yoga and sanskar education to all human beings for their healthy, happy, and peaceful life. Yoga is not just a physical exercise, but it is a complete way of living that harmonize body, mind, and soul. On the other hand, sanskar means good values. Sanskar develops moral character and guide us to distinguish right from wrong in a time when modern life is promoting selfishness and materialization. Sanskar reminds us about our duties towards society and nature. Yoga purifies our body and mind. Sanskar purifies the heart and behavior. If every individual adopt yoga in daily life and practices sanskar, that is good values, our society will become healthier, happier, and more peaceful. Since Corona period, that is 2020 year, our university is continuously working on awareness and in promotion of yoga, Ayurveda, and Sanskar among students, teachers, and community people under the guidance and supervision of Dr. Ram Avtar Ji, Yog Sanskari Guru. With the efforts of Dr. Ram Avtar Ji, the university has established a center with an objective to provide awareness and promote yoga sanskar among the community people. The center is associated with a number of eminent and esteemed organizations like ECAL Organization, World Yoga Federation, Morarji Desai National Institute of Yoga, Government of India, etc., to fulfill the objective of the center in very collaborative manner. I am very happy to share with you all that with the support and association of all these esteemed organizations, we could submit a report of yoga beneficiaries, which ranges from 75 lakhs in the year 2022 to 2 crore 11 lakhs beneficiaries in the year 2025 to Ayush Ministry, Government of India. This credit goes to these associated organizations, and we could do with the blessings of Swamiji and Dr. Ram Avtar Ji. As a part of new education policy, yoga and sanskar, these are two subjects which have been introduced in the curriculum to all students of this university as value addition subjects. Secondly, I want to share that every class of all programs being run by this university begins with Om chanting, which brings a number of benefits to the students. Om chanting helps calm the mind, as you all know, improve focus and concentration, and create a positive learning environment. I feel glad to share that through yoga, sanskar, and Om chanting, our students are becoming more self-disciplined and more attentive, leading to their holistic development in their academics and character. As far as the theme of this wonderful conference is concerned, that is how the yoga has transformed my life. I would like to share that due to continuous practice of Surya Namaskar Yoga, I feel physically, mentally very active, very energetic, and calm throughout the day. Now, I conclude that yoga and sanskar brings all qualities that are essential in our both professional as well as personal life. I must congratulate the entire team of the World Yoga Federation, especially Swamiji, for organizing this wonderful conference. I feel honored to be a part of this conference. Thank you so much.
Very happy to Your university, as a Vice Chancellor, your work is very great. You are promoting to Indian knowledge and worldwide. So this is my Dr. Sanjeev, you are great soul of India, and you are a true as a guru in giving to right knowledge India to worldwide. Thank you very much. Dhanyawad.
Thanks for your kind blessings, Swamiji.
Thank you.
Thanks.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर, थैंक यू वेरी मच सर।
ठीक है, आपका भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। थैंक्स।
धन्यवाद आपका सर, बहुत अच्छा, थैंक यू।
So thank you so much, Dr. Sanjeev Sharma and Career Point University, Dr. Ram Avtar ji. So thank you so much. Next we have coming from Argentina, we have Analia Tolosa from Espesio Ananda. Shivilokoi. Am I saying the last part right? I always call you Espesio Ananda. So, Analia, am I saying it right?
Welcome, welcome. Please welcome. Great school. Beautiful.
Namaste.
Nice. Namaste.
Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, Utkarsh. I prepare my speech in Spanish, but I will try to speak in English, so I hope you can understand me. I speak about how yoga changed my life, so I will invite you to close your eyes for a moment, and I invite you to travel to Argentina 22 years ago. In that moment in Argentina, there was a difficult situation in the country, political, economic situation, very difficult. And when in that moment, a young woman, about 18 years old, went to the big city, Buenos Aires, to go for a future, and study and a work. This young woman was born in a small town, and when we finish our secondary school, it's common to travel to the big city, look for a future. So this woman, young woman, work 9 hours by day and study in the university. In that moment, this young woman was with so much stress. She was unhappy, and the disease arrived in her life in that moment. So now I invite you to open your eyes. That young woman was me in that moment. And when the disease arrived to my life, one doctor told me, "You are very young for medication. Why you go to a yoga class?" And I went to a yoga class in that moment. So yoga gave me in that moment a new glass to see the life, to see my life. And in that moment, I could take this. So I started to go to yoga classes. I started to study in a yoga training. And in a moment, I didn't go to the university because I want to study yoga. So I started in a yoga school, my way, And for 14 years, I will stay in that school with an strict practice and discipline. So I was very happy in that moment because when I was young, my habits wasn't very healthy. So I could practice, my body was better, I was with health, I was with happy for the life. But in a moment, that strict practice give me a new stress situation. And in 2017, my second child was born, and that moment was like a new glass to see the life. So Espacionanda reborn in that moment like a yoga and Ayurvedic school. So from this moment, here we teach and learn a new glass to see the life with yoga techniques, with yoga practice, and we have a wish for our students. You could change your life and be happy in this life. You can take a space in your life for your practice to be happy in each day, all the moment on your life. And from that moment here in Espacionanda, we have a yoga training and Ayurvedic training to take different techniques for your life change. And we are so happy for us and for all students who they can be very happy in their lives today. Thank you for your listening, and thank you, Swamiji, for this beautiful space, and it's an honor for me to be here.
Very
with us.
nice. Very nice.
Thank
I'm
you.
very proud of you.
Namaste.
You giving the right experience, true experience, and promoting to heart and mind, and receiving the everyone, whole world yoga conference, giving the message, your experience, very important in practical life. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Welcome.
Thank you. Namaste.
Thank you. Thank you, Analia, and beautiful story. And we now have Kellie Sabas. Kellie is from San Diego, California. We recently met. She's one of the key members and organizers of the Women's Sellout Retreat Conference, and a really influential person in the community here who she connects. I think that's your talent, Kellie. You connect different people.
Very happy you are welcome in this World Yoga Conference, sharing your heart and mind and your soul voice. Welcome. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I am so grateful and happy to be amongst this lovely community. Today, I'm listening to everyone and I'm learning, and my heart is full. So let me start sharing my story by going back to how I started with yoga. So I first learned about yoga in my college PE course called stretching at the University of the Philippines. Back then, I didn't know it was yoga, but I learned all the basic asana there. And then as a young, corporate woman, I tried to do it here and there. I tried the free courses. I attend conferences, and they would offer yoga during breaks, and I love it. But it didn't stick because, modern life is in the way. But I think before I moved to the US, I was introduced to yoga for the mind, which I learned now. It's the silent meditation. But again, during that time, I didn't know what this means. There was no deeper meaning yet in my life at the time. But I'm drawn to yoga. So when I moved to the US, and I started my family, I did prenatal yoga actually with my 2 pregnancies, and I believe it helped me with the delivery, and it was so easy, no pain. I was very healthy. My kids are very healthy. And then I also volunteered at the yoga at Cause, which is Live and Breathe, and this is an organization, a nonprofit here in the US that serve or teach yoga to underserved communities. But I was volunteering as a social media specialist at that time. But I was practicing here and there. But it's not until during COVID, as I think everyone here started doing really serious about my yoga practice. And one of the reason or the catalyst, I would say, is the science of well-being. It's a Yale course where it's basically about teaching about the science of happiness. And during the end of the course, there was a rewirement challenge, and I chose yoga and meditation. And I want to put this to test. Well, I developed this habit. I've been trying to do it in the last 10, 15 years, and it's not sticking. But let's put this to test. And I did all the strategies and tools that science tell us how to do it, like setting a schedule in your calendar, having some, prompts, or like the yoga mat near my bed. So these are the things that I practice daily. And I'm happy to report that since then, I've been doing daily yoga and meditation. That also inspired me to start a movement, or back then it was a passion project called Happy Body, Mind, and Soul. And my purpose is to connect the wellness experts and the students, looking for coaches, yoga classes, and retreats. At this time, I was consulting with wellness coaches, agencies, companies doing their marketing. So that is my corporate background. I've been a marketing manager. I've worked in advertising, digital marketing. That was all I want. I know, right? And then the light bulb moment hit me that I can marry my passion, which is yoga and meditation, and my skills in marketing. And then I created a company called Happy Me. It's actually, it stands for Marketing and Events. And under this umbrella of Happy Me LLC is happyme.yoga. And I have to give a shout out to the founder of Yogamu, my school, where I've actually first heard about the World Yoga Federation. So that journey took me to taking classes, 100-hour meditation, 200-hour yoga, 300, and then like the others here, it's just a continuous learning. And even up to now, I'm learning Ayurveda and yoga therapy as well, just to keep my my practice and my knowledge. I just want to build it up. And fast forward to now, I am happy to share that this has become my passion and my mission. And today I teach mindfulness through yoga, meditation, workshops, and I partner with wellness experts to bring more mindfulness at home, in the community, and in the workplace. And I do this by organizing retreats, summits like what Utkarsh and Disha and I went to, and going to, other countries to practice yoga and do a healthy lifestyle there and bring it back home, and also bring this to the workplace through a wellness at work summit that I actually started this year and promoting next year again during the World Happiness Day. So I'm inviting everyone to join me if that is something that you are passionate about as well. So that is my story, and now my mission is to, again, bring mindfulness through yoga and meditation to more homes, to more individuals, because I believe that if we ourselves are, happy and peaceful, we can share that to our community. And of course, we're all part of this community, and the workplace is something that I'm really, keen on promoting this kind of lifestyle, because in the US, there's a statistics that the stress and burnout costs 300 billion with a B annually. And we heard today that the World Health Organization is also predicting that the mental health issue is going to be the number one cause of illness and death, unfortunately. But we can do this together. We can help alleviate this, if not, even reduce that number by coming together and teaching yoga to more people. Because I believe that, it starts with us, and I believe in changing the world and making it a healthier and happier place, one person at a time and one event at a time. And again, thank you so much for letting me share my story here. My name is Kelly with Happy Me Yoga, and I look forward to connecting with you all after this conference. Namaste.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy to you and your work and your experience. Important is your experience and your inner wisdom power united. You are listening your wisdom power and creation and giving to true knowledge and experience in the world. So this is the most important, I understand. And this is the perfection progress. You have a formula of the progress. And you are giving this World Yoga Conference your experience. Very happy and very great. I am happy to your work. And more blessings from the all Indian masters giving to you. Okay, you are progress. More
Thank
progress.
you.
Welcome.
Thank you so
you.
much. I appreciate those words very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kelly. Thank you, Swamiji. And now we have back to Argentina from US. We have Loreley from Otra Miranda Yoga. Welcome back.
Namaste. Thank you
Welcome. You are giving your knowledge. Thank you.
so much. I'm speaking Spanish. Hoy vamos a compartir un poco cómo el yoga transformó nuestras vidas realmente en un espacio, podemos decir, un espacio sagrado, lleno de amigos, de colegas, compartiendo espacios muy íntimos de nuestro ser, viendo cómo cada uno de nosotros se acercó a este milagro que nos ha sanado tanto. En mi caso o en mi experiencia, hace ya más de 15 años, más que yo acercarme al yoga, el yoga me encontró en un momento de mi vida muy duro, con mi cuerpo totalmente deshecho, roto, literalmente roto, con mi mente perdida y mi corazón muy seco. Todo esto me llevaba una y otra vez a pensar en la imagen de la flor de loto, que para poder abrirse tiene que atravesar el viaje a través del barro, donde la adversidad está presente, pero tiene la fe y la confianza de que va a poder abrirse a lo que es a través de ese viaje. En el momento más difícil, solo necesitaba sanar y apareció el chamán de la selva, Patanjali, que a través de la enseñanza de ese sadhana tan concreto y tan preciso, pudo ir limpiando ese jala jala, ¿no? El veneno de la existencia que nos condiciona, que nos ata, que nos comprime. Y empezó mi mente a poder ordenarse. Este médico de la selva, Jangali Kayamane, entró en mi vida o conectó en mi vida siendo quien pudiera sanar, por un lado, la mente, Yogena Chitasya, Padena Bacham, la palabra, el habla, la comunicación, tratando de poder encontrar recursos para relacionarme con la vida desde la respuesta y ya no desde la reacción, desde el enojo, desde la angustia, desde la victimización o desde la frustración, sino poder generar una comprensión que me permita una comunicación más honesta con la vida. Y en todo esto quedaba mi cuerpo, Malam Sharirasya Chavaidhyakena, mi cuerpo que también encontraba los remedios para poder sanar a través de asana, a través de pranayama, encontrando que todos esos pedazos que estaban rotos podían unir e integrarse a través del yoga, ¿no? De este estado de unión, que podía rejuntarme y poder armarme para vivir. Cuando empecé por una práctica muy honesta, porque el cuerpo realmente no podía hacer mucho. Solo podía empezar a encontrar que pequeñas gotas de oxígeno podían empezar a recorrerlo a través de la respiración. Esa era mi práctica inicial. Y con ese poquito podía abrirme a confiar, igual que la flor de loto, para poder atravesar el barro. Cuando empecé a sanar poquito a poco, empecé a compartir esto, ¿no? ¿Qué pasaba? Empecé a poder transmitir lo poquito que había hecho en mí una gran sanación con personas que lo necesitaban, casi sin querer y sin pensarlo mucho. Era como que la vida me empujaba hacia eso. No tenía mucha alternativa o no era algo muy planificado. Era algo que simplemente surgía. En ese momento empecé a compartir y empecé a pensar en los niños, cómo esta educación espiritual en Occidente, en este lado del planeta, no estaba en las escuelas, en el sistema educativo, en lugares donde realmente uno lo necesita para poder crecer. Dicen que más del 70% de la población vive algún momento traumático, pero solamente el 4 o 5% tiene posibilidades de encontrar recursos que lo ayuden a salir de eso. Es increíble no tener recursos desde pequeños que nos ayuden a hacer autosanación. Es un montón. Bien. A ver, hay un... Ok, entonces pensaba que los niños tenían que también poder acceder a este conocimiento. Empecé a trabajar con niños, a enseñar en escuelas, a compartir, a enseñar respiración, a enseñar a través del juego, de lo lúdico. Me di cuenta que había otros espacios como los centros de discapacidad, donde este recurso o estas herramientas y estrategias que el yoga tiene, que son muy claras y muy precisas para poder sanarnos como un botiquín lleno de cosas y de remedios que estaban ahí disponibles, tal pranayama para tal momento, tal postura nos podía ayudar a tal cosa, ¿no? Y todo me daba la sensación de que me expandía y que en esa expansión podía transmitir a otros para que también puedan expandirse. Luego en los centros de discapacidad también empezamos a trabajar y más allá de un espacio que yo lideraba y enseñaba, empecé a moverme hacia otros lados y hacia pequeños rincones de la sociedad donde esto estaba totalmente olvidado, como me había pasado a mí. Empecé a ir a organizaciones, a trabajar con empresarios, en barrios humildes, con gente en situación de vulnerabilidad. Y todo eso que a mí me había transformado lo empecé a compartir para poder acompañar o también seguirme transformando de alguna manera junto a otros, ¿no? En esto de lo comunitario, de lo unido. Y como hemos podido pensar en una mente más clara, menos interferida por nuestros samskaras que interpretan el mundo y lo definen según una experiencia muy chiquita y muy limitada, empecé a limpiar, ¿no? Esa experiencia, de a poquito se empezó a ir limpiando y a tratar de cada vez mirar con más claridad, responder en vez de reaccionar y cuidar a mi cuerpo todo lo que pueda, con la mayor coherencia entre estos tres pilares que Patanjali en uno de sus, ¿cierto? de sus mantras comunica, así como lo hacía Gandhi, que nos decía, cuida tus pensamientos porque se van a volver tus palabras y cuida tus palabras porque van a ser tus acciones. Otra vez, ¿no es cierto? La mente con los pensamientos y los britis, la palabra, nuestro modo de comunicar a la vida, al mundo, al entorno, y nuestro cuerpo es el que acciona como quien comunica todo eso que ocurre dentro de este campo. Entonces, el yoga no solamente me transforma cada día, me maravilla, me convoca, sino que el yoga es mi vida un poco. Es esta práctica constante de todo momento, donde la vida nos da la oportunidad de practicar más allá de un mat, más allá de una postura, más allá de diferentes técnicas. Tenemos la posibilidad de practicar en cada momento, con cada palabra, con cada pensamiento, con cada persona, con cada experiencia. Entonces, yo les agradezco y a ustedes por habernos dado esta posibilidad de encontrarnos a compartir y a alimentarnos para poder expandir nuestra naturaleza verdadera, igual que lo hace la flor de loto, que se abre con total confianza a lo que la vida tiene preparada para ella. Muchas gracias. Namaste.
Gracias, muchas gracias.
No se escucha, Swamiji.
Can't hear you.
Okay, I am very happy your soul voice your inner voice. Very useful for all World Yoga Conference, all learner who is learned and open to mind and heart. Very beautiful thoughts. Very happy. See you soon. Next conference also. Welcome.
Thank you so
Welcome.
much.
Thank you, Loreley. And now we have Maria Florencia from Argentina. Sorry, Maria, I'm just trying to find you here. There you go. Thank you so much for joining again with us, and we're really looking forward to hearing from you.
Welcome, Maria. You are from?
Hello, Swamiji.
Welcome, welcome. Which country?
Argentina.
Very nice. I am very happy. You are
It's
giving.
an honor. It's an honor
Thank
to
you.
greet to you to be part of this global family that you have helped to you through yoga and compassion. It's an honor for me.
Very nice. I'm very happy you are sharing your thoughts. I'm very happy you are a part of this World Yoga Conference. Beautiful. Welcome, please.
Bien, mi discurso va a ser en español también. Bueno, el yoga en realidad, como hablaba un poco Loreley recién, es parte de mi vida. Y empezó de una manera desde mi más pequeña infancia. En este mismo lugar donde les estoy hablando ahora, en mi espacio de yoga, en este parque, comencé a practicar yoga con mi abuela, que se juntaba conmigo en una manta en el parque y me enseñaba a respirar, me enseñaba a observar la naturaleza, me enseñaba a mirar la vida de una forma diferente. Entonces, en esa más tierna infancia, mi abuela sembró la semilla del yoga en mí. Con ella jugaba, respiraba, me reía, pero no le había puesto un nombre a esta práctica. En mi casa al mismo tiempo también se vivía ese clima. Mi mamá era la que llenaba con aromas de sándalo la casa, la que encendía el arnillo con aromaterapia, la que me hacía escuchar mantras. Entonces el yoga todavía no tenía un nombre para mí, pero era parte de mi vida cotidiana. Era algo natural que estaba ahí esperando a ser despertado. Y hubo un momento de quiebre en mi vida, donde yo tenía 9 años y mi abuelo, que era una figura muy, muy amorosa y muy protectora, se enfermó gravemente y 3 meses después de su diagnóstico, lamentablemente, bueno, falleció. Sufrió muchísimo y ese sufrimiento me despertó a mí la pregunta de decir, ¿existe alguna forma de evitar el sufrimiento? ¿Existe alguna forma de evitar que esto suceda? Entonces, bueno, mi espíritu tan curioso me llevó por muchos caminos tratando de poder descubrir esta incógnita que había. Empecé por el camino de la ciencia, me recibí como licenciada en ciencias químicas, porque la verdad es que yo quería comprender por qué duele el alma. ¿Qué pasa con el cuerpo cuando el alma duele? No lo podía entender. Entonces, desde la ciencia, desde la universidad, aprendí sobre hormonas, sobre neurotransmisores, sobre reacciones químicas. Entendí cómo las emociones afectan y modifican nuestro cerebro, cómo la depresión modifica nuestro cerebro, nuestro sentir, nuestra forma de relacionarnos, cómo nuestro sistema hormonal, ¿sí?, genera cambios en nosotros, pero yo todavía desde la ciencia no podía explicar el dolor, no podía aliviarlo, podía crear un fármaco, podía investigar una droga, pero la tristeza y el sufrimiento seguían estando ahí. Y bueno, en esa etapa de mi vida, en esa etapa de búsqueda, que fueron muchos años, estuve extremadamente triste. Había logrado muchas cosas, tenía un título universitario, tenía un cargo muy importante, porque la realidad es que me recibí muy joven, pero yo tenía una sensación de que me faltaba algo que era esencial, sentía un vacío. Y ahí en ese vacío fue cuando esa semilla que mi abuela sembró en mí cuando tenía 5 años, empezó a brotar. empecé a respirar distinto, empecé a mirar distinto, empecé a vivir distinto. Y descubrí que muchas veces el cuerpo se enferma por lo que el alma calla. Y que cuando no podemos reconciliar el cuerpo y el alma, ¿sí? Aparece la enfermedad, aparece el sufrimiento, aparece el dolor. Pero cuando logramos esa unión entre el cuerpo y el alma, aparece una nueva forma de estar en el mundo. Entonces el yoga cambió completamente mi mirada, me hizo ver la vida de otra manera. Me ayudó a salir de la tristeza y a encontrar mi propia felicidad. Y ahí es cuando yo entendí que quería transmitir esto a todo el mundo, quería que todo el mundo supiera que se podía salir de esa tristeza, de ese dolor. Entendí que quería enseñarle a otras personas. Cuando empecé a enseñar lo hice con pasión, lo hice con entrega. Siempre tuve la facilidad de moverme, de hacer posturas muy complejas. Pero la enseñanza verdadera llegó con mi primera alumna. Mi primera alumna era una persona mayor, que no podía moverse, que solo podía estar en una silla y que estaba encerrada en su casa todos los días de su vida, desde hacía mucho tiempo. Me senté frente a ella en su silla y yo en mi mat, y me puse a pensar qué posturas de yoga podía enseñarle a esa persona que solamente podía estar sentada en una silla. Enseñé pranayamas, cantamos mantras, y cuando me iba, esa señora me dijo, me hiciste muy feliz. Y eso a mí fue algo que me movilizó, y dije, bueno, este es mi camino, es mi dharma, siempre estuvo ahí, pero yo no podía encontrarlo. Ese día, en lugar de ir a enseñar, aprendí. Aprendí que uno puede hacer acrobacias, puede hacer posturas desafiantes, puede alcanzar objetivos en la vida, pero si no hay unión entre lo que nosotros sentimos, entre lo que pensamos y entre lo que hacemos, solo estamos moviendo el cuerpo, no hay nada. Y hoy en día, en un mundo que está tan enfocado en la imagen, donde muchas veces se confunde la esencia con la forma, se busca la foto perfecta, la postura perfecta, el resultado inmediato, nos olvidamos de lo más importante, que es la unión, es la escucha del otro, es la conexión. Y esa mujer me recordó el verdadero sentido de la práctica. La conexión profunda, la presencia, el encuentro humano. A partir de esa experiencia comencé a dar clases inclusivas, donde conviven personas muy distintas entre sí, alumnos que hacen posturas avanzadas junto con alumnos que se mueven despacio, con cuidado, pero todos respiran el mismo aire, y de esa unión nació mi escuela, Yoga Flor de Vida, en donde busqué ese nombre justamente por la flor de loto, que ya la han nombrado acá mis colegas, esa flor que nace intacta en medio del barro, que representa lo que todos nosotros llevamos adentro nuestro, que es esa capacidad de poder resurgir de la tristeza, de la oscuridad. El yoga fue una herramienta muy valiosa y lo es para mí. Con el yoga también entendí que la transformación no fue solamente externa, sino que también me transformó internamente. El yoga me unió a las personas que son las personas más importantes en mi vida. Durante la pandemia conocí a mi marido a través del yoga también. Nos unió también un momento de soledad y incertidumbre mundial. Y a partir de ese momento oscuro en el que todos vivimos de pandemia, nació una historia de amor, de compañerismo, de crecimiento compartido. También fue el yoga el que me llevó a estudiar otra carrera más, que es la kinesiología y fisiatría, porque sentí en un momento la necesidad de tener más herramientas para poder acompañar a las personas que tienen movilidad reducida, que tienen discapacidad, que nadie se quede afuera de esto, que todos puedan llenarse de lo hermoso que es esta filosofía, porque todos merecen sentirse parte de una gran comunidad. Una comunidad que no es solo de práctica, sino también de contención, de amor y de unión. Hoy en día estoy enfocada a ayudar a que cada persona pueda descubrir su propia flor interna. Desde la ciencia, desde la kinesiología, busco cuidar el cuerpo, porque considero que ese cuerpo es el vehículo del alma. ¿Para qué? Para que pueda habitarse con conciencia, con plenitud. Y con los años aprendí que el yoga no es solamente una práctica, sino que también es un puente. Un puente entre la ciencia, la espiritualidad, entre el conocimiento y la sabiduría, entre nosotros y los demás, pero también es un puente entre escuelas, entre maestros, entre caminos distintos que se complementan, porque no tienen por qué estar paralelos entre sí. Creo profundamente que en Argentina, como en el resto del mundo, necesitamos seguir tejiendo esos puentes de unión entre todas las escuelas, para ayudarnos, para compartir, para crecer juntos, porque cada mirada, cada método, cada historia tiene algo que aportar a ese gran tejido que hoy llamamos yoga. También aprendí que el camino interior no siempre es luminoso. Hoy en día se vende como que uno se va a sentar a meditar y va a resolver todos los problemas de su vida y va a dejar la mente en blanco. Pero eso no es así. La práctica me enseñó a mirarme, a reconocer mis miedos, a escarbar ahí en la profundidad, en lo que uno esconde abajo de la alfombra y no quiere reconocer, los miedos, la sombra. Y me enseñó que no hay que rechazarlos, no hay que esconderlos, sino que hay que abrazarlos con ternura. Porque todo lo que nosotros tratamos de esconder es lo que nos duele. Y si no lo integramos, es lo que termina enfermándonos. De eso también se trata el yoga, de integrar nuestras partes oscuras con amor. Eso también es unión, es aceptar nuestras luces, nuestras sombras, lo que mostramos y lo que todavía estamos aprendiendo a sanar. Comprendí finalmente, después de este largo camino, que la unión no se aprende, sino que hay que reconocerla porque siempre estuvo adentro nuestro, solo que hemos estado con ese maya koya, con ese velo de la ilusión que no nos deja reconocer nuestra verdadera esencia. Esa verdadera ciencia siempre estuvo dormida, siempre estuvo esperando ser despertada, ser vista. Y cada vez que respiramos con conciencia, cada vez que miramos con compasión, cada vez que elegimos el amor en lugar del miedo, que preferimos compartir en lugar de estar compitiendo, estamos recordando quiénes somos en esencia. Y antes de cerrar con mi discurso, quiero agradecer profundamente esta posibilidad, este encuentro que nos brinda la World Yoga Federation. Quiero agradecerle a mis colegas de las escuelas de Argentina que están presentes, a Analia Tolosa, de Ananda, a Loreley, de Otra Mirada. Creo que también está por ahí Emiliano. Saludarlos a todos ustedes que están formando parte hoy este día. Un saludo importante también para Swamiji. My heartfelt gratitude to Swamiji for his inspiration, guidance, and devotion, and spreading the light of yoga around the world. Thank you, World Yoga Federation. It's truly an honor.
Very happy. You are more progress and
Namaste.
brillianting knowledge and giving the experience. I am very happy with your heart voice. You are express. And I am receiving with my heart. So I am very happy. I inviting India all time. Okay. So very happy and
Namaste.
great. Welcome, Utkarsh. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you so much, María, for sharing with your heart. And we look forward to having you again next time. And next we have Priya Awasarmol. Priya Awasarmol. Priya ji is from Vidya Transformational Yoga, Mumbai. Welcome. Thank you so much for coming this late in the night and waiting and being part of the whole event throughout.
I'm proud of you. You are a great transformational yoga master and giving in Bombay, very beautifully presenting a small, big heart and very beautiful a strong center running. Please welcome Priya.
Thank you so much. Namaste. Good evening, everyone. It's an honor to be here at this forum, surrounded by accomplished masters and gurus. My name is Priya Awasarmol. I'm the director of Transformational Yoga, Mumbai branch. For the last 20 years, I have been a high-performance fitness professional. I have been trained and certified in a variety of intensive programs such as ACE, Les Mills, CrossFit, to name a few. I have helped hundreds of my clients to achieve their dream bodies. My world revolved around the parameters like hypertrophy, repetitions, VO2 max, body fat percentage. I believed in the idea that having a perfect body is the answer to all the problems. If anyone had told me 5 years ago that I would be at a yoga forum talking about transformational yoga, I would have laughed. I consider yoga, and I'm embarrassed to admit this now, to be a slow stretching, too boring, or something which is done when you are too old to lift heavy things. For 2 decades, I was focused singularly by the external self. My fitness philosophy was simple: to have a perfect body and to grind, hustle, and push towards having that. I and my clients celebrated the exhaustion and the pain, new equipment and the thirds of the metal banging on the floor gave us a rush, gave us a high. The needle of the weighing scale made us jump, sometimes with joy and sometimes with disappointment. Happiness was always fleeting and evasive. One day I was reading the story of the blind man and the elephant to my young niece. As the story goes, each blind man touched the elephant at different places and thought it is like a fan, a snake, a wall, a sphere. Based on their limited abilities, perception, and experience, they failed to see the complete picture. They all were partly correct, but ultimately they all were wrong. So I started to wonder, was I one of those blind person? And that simple question changed everything. It led to me, my guru, Swami Vidyanandji, who opened the door of transformational yoga to me. So I began my journey to find out more. My take on how yoga gave me an unprecedented experience is explained as below. 1. Living in the moment. Yoga was the beginning of my inward journey. It helped me to shift my goalpost from being external to being internal. During intensive exercise sessions, my mind used to wander, moving from one thought to other. I was continuously speaking to myself, pushing myself to reach my goal. Now with yoga practice, I am able to anchor myself into the current moment. There are no goals, no milestones, no competitive pressure, only the flow, the state. I am free of the anxiety caused by performance and expectations. The noise is replaced by silence. 2. I no longer look for external validation. I don't need successful completion of my goal to make me feel happy or accomplished. The process itself is fulfilling. In physical exercise, breath is used merely as a fuel to burn calories. Yoga uses breath as a life force. The ability to maintain a steady deep breath during a challenging pose or long hold translates directly to better performance under pressure. The practitioner realizes that control over the breath is the key to enhance both endurance and the mental clarity. Yoga profoundly transformed the mindset of a fitness professional by shifting their focus from external metrics to internal awareness and holistic health. I rediscovered myself. My 20 years in fitness gave me a strong container. Transformational yoga gave me the content. The profound insight into the mind, the spirit, and the subtle energy that truly drives well-being. Today, I am not chasing perfection anymore. I'm learning to live in the moment. Thank you for listening and thank you for allowing me to share my journey with you. Namaste.
Very nice, Priya. I am very happy you are giving on experience. Very happy. And this World Yoga Conference, always remembering to you. Very practical, very practical. And my all blessings with you. Welcome. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Priya ji. And very close connection to Mumbai. Always happy to hear someone from Mumbai, especially someone teaching transformational yoga. And we have Casey, are you in here? And I can't see your name. Casey Jade, are you here? Because we have some members who are here, but they have different names. So Casey, I'm just checking in to see if you're here. Otherwise, if you're here, please unmute your mic. I'll just give a few moments. Otherwise, we will move on to our next speaker. I think Swamiji Casey is not here today. So I will invite next Vidya Joyti. Welcome Vidya Joyti from Brazil to share her experience. Vidya Joyti.
Vidya Joyti, welcome. Welcome. I am very happy. Great. She is very brilliant. Great. Kundalini Grandmaster. Welcome. Welcome. Promoting to Kundalini, integral Kundalini in the whole South America, especially. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Utkarsh. Thank you, Swamiji. Hello, everyone. I'm going to start to say some words in English, okay? My name is Juliana. Vidya Joyti is the yogic name that Swami Vidyanand gave to me. And I start saying that I am and I will be an eternal disciple of Swamiji. And I will always be grateful to him and his teachings. I'm from Colombia. I'm from Colombia, but I live in Rio de Janeiro 10 years ago. And yoga came to me like 20 years ago. 20 years ago, when I was going through very difficult moments, when I truly was needing yoga. And in that time, I lost my both parents, my mom and my father. And in the same time, I ended a 7 years relationship. It was very difficult to me. And the same time, I moved to a foreign country, had to learn a new language and start my life again from zero. And during these moments, I felt very lost and without a clear direction. But now I can say that yoga didn't erase my pain, but I transformed my relationship with it. And I remember that the first thing I had to learn in Brazil was to teach yoga classes in Portuguese. And after that, I started to give the training courses, not knowing the language, but yoga was like a bridge, and it helped me to stay connected to who I am. And even when everything around me was very, very new, I felt like I was always trying to hold everything together by myself, only me, and try to be strong and having a control for everything. I always want to get this control, but sometimes it was very difficult. And this moment, yoga says to me, hello, I'm here. I'm yoga. And it gave to me something very, very important. It's a place to return to myself. Always there's a place when I can return to myself. So I learned to breathe. I learned to, the strength is being able to stay present, even when life feels very heavy. And yoga helps to me every day to get emotional balance and conserve my sense of identity in a country that is not mine. But thanks to yoga, I learned to adapt and to be grateful with this country, with Brazil. So here I am, still in Brazil. I founded Aliança Brasileira de Yoga 10 years ago. And I am a Colombian woman who's teaching training courses to Brazilian and Portuguese people. But yoga makes me feel very welcomed to these people. And my message today is very simple. It's a short message. I didn't have to be strong to start yoga. I never doubt. I just start with my breath and I try to live in the present moment every day. And now I find peace. I find peace inside every day. I try to find this peace every day, no matter what happens outside, no matter what happens. And today when I teach from this place, from lived experience, from my breath, because I always try to breathe, and from my heart, because I love yoga. And I am very grateful with this opportunity to be here. I thank you for this space, and I send to you all my love, and thank you. Thank you very much.
Very, very happy. Very happy. I am very happy to you are presenting here and giving to true knowledge and true clarity in the whole World Yoga Conference Indo-American. I am happy and my all blessings with you, more progress, and next conference, more knowledge you providing. Happy and welcome. My all blessings with you. Thank you.
Thank you, Swami.
Thank you so much, Vidya, Joyti, for sharing that. Always awesome to see you online. I think it's been a while. And next we have coming from India, we have Dr. Rakesh Giri ji. Rakesh ji, if you are here, if you can please.
Namaste, namaskar. Swamiji, thank you very much.
Welcome. You are welcome. Rakesh Giri ji, very happy. You giving your heart voice in this World Yoga Conference. Welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, Swamiji. Namaskar. Thank you, Grandmaster Utkarsh, Grandmaster Arjun, to whom I know personally. I met them and I talk with them. And thank you, everyone, all the masters, all the yoga teachers from across the globe, and enjoying your listening, your experiences and everything. My name is Dr. Rakesh Giri Goswami. I am from India, the state Gujarat. And I'm very lucky to have been born in Dasanami Goswami, the lineage of Adi Jagadguru Shankaracharya. So for me, yoga is in my genes and right from my childhood. So practicing yoga, meditation, and spirituality and all. But recently, I have been traveling a lot. In August, I was in Bali, and September, I was in Malaysia, and now Delhi, Rishikesh, and Hardwar, and all. So I have trained almost 300 plus yoga teachers from Yoga Alliance as well as World Yoga Federation. And here in my town, there is university, thousands of yoga teachers. So basically, I train the professionals. But what I can see right now, as per my 30 years of experience, see, yoga is most needed now when the concern of health is very poor all over the world. Physically, mentally, emotionally, we lost harmony, we lost a lot of patience, tolerance, everything is lost. And yoga is the subject which brings peace, prosperity, harmony, patience, and everything to the globe. And therefore, we can see all the people from across the globe, they are here. Recently, I am promoting 3B therapies: the brain, breathe, and body. The brain, I have developed one of the latest science and collaboration with yoga, that is neuroplasticity, breathology, and for the body, I use metaphysics. Because earlier we all are used to have landline telephone. Nowadays we all are using smartphone. So we'll have to change and redefining the practice of yoga. So it will be very practical, realistic, and logical to all the people. Many people can get this benefit. So that's what we are training globally. We are working for globally. And all the people from across the globe, I must tell them, please come and visit India, the Bharat, the land of yoga, the origin of yoga, the mysterious land of yoga. And Swamiji is always there. He's always welcoming everyone in Pondicherry. And we can get together online always, offline also. You can come, you can invite the yogic masters from India and from Utkarsh, because these are in our genes. And it's not only the physical practice, it is the psychological practice, it is the spiritual practice. It brings oneness to all and harmony to all. So thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
My all blessings with you. Very great master. India giving to all knowledge in the world in this conference. Very happy. Namaste.
Thank you. Thank you, Swamiji.
Okay, next we have Umesh, the Umesh Ji, Vigyan Prakash Ji from Mumbai as well. Welcome, Umesh Ji.
Very happy. I am very happy. She is very genius person and very good scientist and very great master. Welcome.
Pranam Swamiji, Dhanyavad, and thank you all, Utkarshji, Arjunji, and all the masters and practitioners of World Yoga Federation. How yoga transformed me, in short, I would go for that first. I was practitioner of yoga since my childhood, and then I became yoga teacher, and then I started teaching the teachers. So before meeting Swamiji, it had gone for about 20 years and more. But when I met Swamiji, that whole thing simply collapsed. Whatever I knew for 20 years was completely different, and what I learned from Swamiji was quite different, and it was blow after the blow. So the first blow that I got from Swamiji was to clean. So in order to transform or in order to improve anything, say a metal, you have to clean it. So that is what was the first principle that Swamiji imparted literally into me. And he literally said that all that you have gathered should be first removed, cleaned off, and then what you will get will be beautiful. And it so happened very practically. Then all of us have experienced all the practices of our transformational integral yoga, transformational integral meditation. From this purification level to the last stage, or maybe last stage, may not be, but at least the conceptual last stage of our instrumentalization, as Dr. Alok Pandey in the beginning of his of this conference and in his speech mentioned, that all that remain with you is the will of the divine and your surrenderance to that will. And that has almost come to that stage, I think. So, how does it help? It helps greatly. In the words of Swamiji, or even as it is mentioned by Sri Aurobindo in his synthesis and other books also, it is like praying for the rains. If you are praying for the rain, you cannot pray for the rain to fall upon your head alone. It is for the benefit of the entire world. All the earth will benefit from that. Of course, you are benefited into that. And this is quite the learning that we have, or I had, and we always have from Swamiji, that it's not the individual improvement at the body level, it is not the individual improvement at the mental level, but it is the benefit and the transformation of the earth that we are doing. It's like we get the first tagline, all life is yoga. The world is doing its yoga. You connect with it and you will be benefited for the most. All these things connected so many dots and filled up so many gaps in the yoga knowledge that I had earlier acquired, but so-called yoga knowledge. And it really transformed on all the layers. So not only the mental transformation, but the physical transformation was miraculous, I should say. And whatever were the limitations at body level started simply melting away, vanishing away. And the feeling of bodily bliss, the feeling of mental peace and calm, and grounded connectedness with the universe were all practical experiences and not only the mental concepts. That is why, what I should say. In short, I will say about my transformational experience with Swamiji. Thank you so much. Dhanyavad.
Very happy and nice. Umesh, very great. Vigyan Prakash. I am
Thank you,
happy to
Swamiji.
your
Dhanyavad,
presence
dhanyavad
is
again.
very, very special. I am happy to your presence is the full and this time, and you are I giving the 100 number for you. Okay.
Thank you so much.
So I have a
Feel great
coming
from
conference.
you.
You have
Yes,
giving more activity. You have a here is
of course,
presenting
Swamiji.
with
I'm
heart
your
and with
instrument.
mind,
Yes, Swamiji,
full
I'm your
love.
instrument.
I have a full love to you. Okay,
Great.
always,
Thank you. Thank you,
always.
Swamiji.
Okay, my all blessings with you.
Thank you.
Our next Arjun आएगा उसको can your role is coming. Okay, welcome.
जी,
अर्जुन को
so,
बुलाओ. हाँ.
जी. So next we'd like to invite Grandmaster Arjun, who is the Executive Director of the World Yoga Federation, CEO of the of Yoga Alliance International, and Shrima International School of Transformational Yoga. Welcome, Arjun. So lovely to see you, brother, and thank you so much. Arjun is going to give the vote of thanks, but I would like to first thank Arjun because he's listening to everybody and making notes and really focusing, and so really appreciate it. your work for this. Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Thank you so much, dear brother Utkarsh. Thank you so much, Swamiji. And thank you everyone for joining us today. We have had many people coming in here and so many people, so many thoughts, but all of them talks about the same thing: unity, body, transformation. And made some notes, of course. First of all, big word of thanks to all the esteemed members who have joined in here. To name everyone, I have, I'd like to thanks Dr. Alok for sharing all his wisdom around all his work that he have done so far, and on the unity that he specially talked about, unanimity of everyone who are coming here. I'd like to extend my thanks to dear Boni, who is talking about her leadership and social change through yoga. I will also love to thanks dear Christina about her resilience, all her journey, tough journey that she's been all, rebuilding her life and everything that she's been doing. And next vote of thanks I'd like to give Dr. Shikha Sharma ji. I know her since when I was 8 years old, and she's being an inspiration here in India. And I hope I'm audible well. Yeah.
Little low.
Am I audible now?
Yeah, this is
better. Yeah, and Shikha ji has talked about a lot of all his work regarding the diet. She's been a very great dietitian of India, and all her work about how food is important. Everybody has talked about food. Food is very important. All the food that we have been consuming, and this is something I've been working with personally, working with all my students in especially in Asian countries, China and Vietnam especially. I tell them to leave the uh, the non-vegetarian food, which is their main food. So every time when they're leaving one portion of it, in fact, and going towards vegetarian or becoming vegan, that is our win. Okay, that is our blessing, and that is something been able to work very closely with all our teachers, and yes, we have Dr. Varun Veer also, and he's been working since very, very long, and just recently opened a beautiful center here by the name of Life Yoga in Delhi. And beautifully, he mentioned about the Ashtang yoga systems, especially the Yam and Niyam that we should be following all our life. I would like to also give thanks to Julieta from Argentina. She talks about the power of transformation yoga and all the integral philosophies and techniques that she's been doing. Our next word of thanks would like to go to Grandmaster Chris, who's an army veteran, and how after serving the army, how he changed his life through yoga. And Dr. Ramdar ji, the Sanskari Yoga Guru, very, very old practitioner of yoga, and all his work is again an inspiration for all of us. I'd like to also thank dear Nicole, who's the owner of the Breathe Yoga Studio in US, and all the tough life journey she has to face, and how she come out of it. It's really incredible. And next word of thanks to Dr. Disha, of course, who's a professor and yes, doing a great work in her field. And Dr. Sanjeev Sharma ji, who's a vice chancellor in Career Point University. Very, very great work he's doing again, like all of you, esteemed members who are sitting here. Next word of thanks to dear Mary Lou and Analia Tolosa, if I'm spelling it correctly, pronouncing it correctly. And both of them are, one of them is from Los Angeles and Argentina. And again, the work of yoga and Ayurveda that they've been integrating and working together. We've had Kellie also here, who is a professional and turned into a yoga instructor, focuses a lot on the stretching part, and again now focusing on the integral part. So, and yes, a lot of thanks to our presenters from Argentina who spoke Spanish, but the essence of their work is the same like us, that all of us are working here. And María also from Argentina, doing beautiful work, really great work. And our dear student Priya, she's been associated from us from a long time and now doing a beautiful work in Mumbai. I'd like to thank Vidya from Colombia and Dr. Rakesh Giriji, of course, all the work that you have done. Thank you so much. And somebody just entered. I'd like to thanks dear Maria also. Of course, you speak beautiful Spanish, but I'm sure you're doing a great job. And Dr. and again, Prakashji, Umeshji, thank you so much for joining us here. All of you, thank you so much for coming here today. And I'll be turning 40. I feel just 1 minute I'm going to take for my thoughts that we need to keep making a beautiful change in our teachings as we are growing up, doing more. When we are around in our 18s, 18 or 15, 18 to 25 something, we need to focus. When we are teaching, we need to focus more on, especially on the body part. And as my personal view, I feel when we are moving towards 25 to 30 something, mental being is really important to shape up. And this age group needs a lot of focus. And of course, after 40, the life changes. A lot of realization comes to you, all the bad things, especially not the bad things, but there are many unnecessary things which is not required goes out. So it is important, it is beautiful. The focus of studies should go more into spirituality. After which, I personally feel 50, 55, we need to start doing more of a sannyas ashram. I think sannyas ashram, if you know, all of you, we need to let things go. So I feel all these things are very important. The practices keep evolving. Many of us people who have joined in here, they especially talked about Corona and how the changes has been done. And this setup of connecting people is beautiful, especially exchanging thoughts, and AI is there now. We need to keep upgrading ourselves, and all the teachers like us need to learn more and more as the time is going on, as the time is changing. It is a very dynamic time, and we need to be absolutely be present there with the changing times. So thank you so much, and dear Guru, Swamiji, thank you so much for all your love, for all your teachings.
Very happy and nice, Arjun, very nice. And I have before the winding up, invocation of the Divine Mother. And after having two video already, two masters video also running. If anyone want to see, can see. But this time I have a live people already, very beautifully masters. But two masters are not live, but have some messages. So later. So I'm just giving the invocation. Someone is want to sleep, so go to sleep in India. I think this is at 12:30 in the India. But two masters, I think, have a video. His after this my invocation have a active. Just 5 minutes you can listen if you want. Okay, but this is a person is not live. So he's are not live persons, but have a very nice master, have a videos also after my invocation. Anandamayi
Anandamayi
Chaitanyamayi
Chaitanyamayi
Satyamayi
Satyamayi
Parami
Parami.
For grace of Divine Mother, this World Yoga Conference, Indo-American, very successful. This is my feeling. And next, in future, Indo-European Conference is coming in next New Year time. So this is I am announcing. Okay. Welcome to all who is attending this conference. Welcome.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
Utkarshi is making these two videos also. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Namaste, everyone.
Thank you. Namaste. Namaste. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you.
Namaste. Thank you.
I'm just gonna have a lovely day, everyone. I'm gonna start my
Namaste.
Namaste.
Namaste. Obrigada.
Namaste.
Bye.
Thank you. I'm just gonna start playing the video now. And we have messages from Argentina. First one is from Amelia.
Namaste. Good night.
Dr. Rabji. Thank you. Good
Good
night.
night. Good night.
Good night.
Namaste.
Congratulations to the World Yoga Federation team for organizing such a wonderful gathering today.
Yeah.
Thank
More
you,
blessings
Kelly.
to everyone.
Thank you, Kelly.
Blessings, Kelly. Thank you.
Bye now.
Bye.
He's playing a video.
Bye. Grandmaster.
Yes.
Vidya Prakash. Dhanyavad.
Dhanyavad. Gracias.
Dhanyavad. Gracias.
Are you able to say?
Hello, namaste.
Yeah.
Welcome,
Yes.
everyone, to this gathering of yogis, yoginis, teachers, and masters from all.
Now the sound has gone, voice is gone.
Each
Okay.
of us
Sorry, I'm gonna
carries
try
a
again.
particular story with light and with shadow. And today, from a deeply human place, I want to share how yoga transformed my life. About 20 years ago.
I'm going to start again.
Hello, namaste. Welcome, everyone, to this gathering of yogis, yoginis, teachers, and masters from all around the world. I feel truly blessed to be here today, witnessing and being part of the powerful, creative, unique, and sacred energy that arises when we all come together. Each of us carries a particular story with light and with shadow. And today, from a deeply human place, I want to share how yoga transformed my life. About 20 years ago, I received a difficult diagnosis, an autoimmune disease. At the time, I was a mother for small children and working as a school teacher. Facing illness so suddenly turned my world upside down. When I got the diagnosis, I was completely overwhelmed by all my roles: mother, caregiver, nurture, the many responsibilities that the modern women often carry, taking care of a family and children while also visible and effective in the professional world. I believe that this huge combination of demands led my immune system to collapse. My mind immediately started to create complex, dark, and tragic scenarios, as the human mind often does. It runs much faster than the body and far away from the present moment. I began medical treatments and asked my father, who was a great doctor, of autoimmune disease were serious, reversible, and why they appear. He explained in simple words so I could understand. An autoimmune disease is when your own system attacks itself. Everything begins in the mind. So I asked him, does that mean if my mind is powerful enough to create this illness, it could also be powerful enough to create health? He didn't answer. He stayed silent, worried, realizing that this daughter's life was now at stake. At that moment, I began to explore the maps of the mind, the origins of symptoms, and the biological meaning behind illness. And that's when yoga appeared. First, as a physical refuge to release pain, tension, anxiety, and fear, to calm my mind from those tragic inner stories. And often what my body could not release in any other way. When I arrived at my first yoga class, I met a wonderful teacher, a woman who loving, support me, smile at each fear, every question, held my gaze with patience and with tenderness. Through her guidance, feel deeply in love with this practice. Only a few months later, my illness went into remission spontaneously, one might say. I stopped all treatment, irresponsibility perhaps, but something inside me trust that a higher presence was revealing itself to me. And so, through the wound of illness, the light of yoga entered my life. I took that life, and with it, I made the decision, the responsibility, and the life purpose to teach what had saved my life. Of course, my life transformed. I made many changes. I left my old job, began meditation for long hours, and practiced yoga in ways that suited my body and my limits. I started to feel change that began when the illness stopped and continued day after day, week after week, year after year. Since then, I never stopped studying, teaching, and sharing yoga as a way of giving back to life, to God, and to the sacred path everything that had been given to me. Because what once made me sick is also what healed me.
Thanks for watching that. And we have one last message from Acharya Vasudeva, uh, who is the World Yoga Federation director for Latin America. So just gonna see to share again this message. So this is a bit of a longer message, so I might just pause this after about 10 minutes and we'll publish the rest on YouTube.
Namaste. Soy Acharya Vasudevananda, director de la Escuela Harion Internacional, Escuela de Yoga y Ayurveda, con presencia en Argentina, en Colombia, en España y en Estados Unidos. Y desde hace muchísimos años soy director de Yoga Alliance International para varios países de Latinoamérica, como así también director regional Latinoamérica para la World Yoga Federation. Para mí es un gran honor estar aquí compartiendo con todos ustedes este encuentro de personas que han adoptado al yoga como estilo de vida y que además de eso también tienen como dharma poder difundir esta hermosa filosofía para tantas personas. En principio quiero agradecer a Swami Vidyanam por la confianza que me ha dado siempre para poder llevar adelante estas organizaciones en Latinoamérica y también a todo su equipo que hace posible que el yoga pueda ser difundido cada vez más en estos países de Occidente. El lema de este encuentro es explicar y poder de alguna manera difundir nuestra experiencia en yoga, cómo es que el yoga ha llegado a nuestra vida y cómo ha transformado nuestra vida. En mi caso en particular, yo he trabajado durante muchos años en empresas, desarrollando mi profesión. Yo soy licenciado en recursos humanos y eso me ha llevado a grandes niveles de estrés. Y ese estrés ha provocado con el tiempo un desgaste en mi físico, provocando una hernia de disco lumbar. Hoy, traduciendo esa somatización física, me doy cuenta que era producto de que me estaba poniendo sobre mis espaldas más de lo que debería. Llevado a un grado de estrés importante y bueno, a partir de ahí, cuando ya la hernia de disco hace que yo tenga la poca, digamos, inmovilidad de mi cuerpo, hizo que, bueno, en principio fuera a diferentes profesionales de salud para atenderme y hacerme los estudios correspondientes. Y no me he quedado con un solo diagnóstico, sino que a través de 5 diagnósticos que daban exactamente lo mismo, que me decían que no había otra posibilidad más que la cirugía, di con ese 5.º profesional que me recomienda hacer yoga. En ese momento yo tenía 27 años, hoy ya tengo 58, así que hace unos cuantos años atrás. Y no me quedé con esa posibilidad de hacer yoga de inmediato porque desconocía lo que era. Y en aquel momento pensaba que el yoga era una práctica física que era para personas mayores. Y yo tenía 27 años. Ignorancia de mi parte, falta de conocimiento de mi parte. Cuando comienzo a hacer la práctica de yoga, después de varias, digamos, dudas de mi parte en aquel momento, empiezo a notar que mi problema de la hernia de disco empezó a mejorar y mucho con la práctica, pero que además de sentir que iba mejorando día a día y que iba pudiendo moverme mejor y que esos episodios de dolor se iban disipando cada vez más en el tiempo, eh, con la propia práctica empezó a despertar en mí algo que iba más allá de la práctica física. Como sabemos hoy, mm, la práctica física es un medio, pero no es el fin. Esto pasa hoy mucho también en Occidente, que muchas personas se acercan al yoga solo por una cuestión de hacer una actividad física. Y eso es como cercenar al yoga, no entender el yoga. Las asanas y todas las técnicas que el yoga tiene son medios, pero no son el fin. Pero en aquel momento también yo lo entendía de esa manera. Y entonces a través de la práctica física yo fui teniendo mejoría en mi salud. Pero a su vez, como decía, empezó a despertar en mí algo que en ese momento no tenía una explicación consciente y racional, pero había algo, un estímulo, algo que hacía que no solamente empezara a sentirme cada vez mejor en cuanto a la patología que...
Thank you so much for staying all the way to the end. Really appreciate your staying here. Please stay tuned to the World Yoga Federation YouTube channel, and we'll upload videos in the time to come from here, as well as for these recordings up there. Thank you so much. Wishing you all a wonderful day, night, evening, wherever you are in the world.